Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to a festive, holiday-themed stream. We're still going to be painting my Fallout miniatures, but this time we're painting them in Christmas cheer. With Christmas cheer. I put on one of my Christmas outfits and was like, this is the week to do it. This is the week. If there's one week I can dress Christmassy, this is the one. So that's what we're doing today. Hopefully you guys are having a good time. Hello to everybody who is in chat already, saying hello. Ben Pallid Viking, as well as Levi. Hello, hello. How are we doing? Thank you, thank you. You might remember this from my last year's Christmas stream, which we are having another one this year. We are going to be having a stream on Christmas Day, so if you got nothing else to do, you've already opened all your presents and such, or you just don't celebrate Christmas because you're like, I don't care, and you want something to do on Thursday, we are going to be streaming. I don't think we've decided at what time yet, but we are going to be streaming. We're going to be building some Legos. Specifically, we're working on a big boy. We're working on the Baratier, and I am super excited for that, but that's going to be on Christmas Day. Merry Christmas, everybody! Merry Christmas to everybody that celebrates it. It's lovely to see you. Happy holidays to everybody else who doesn't celebrate Christmas, but also celebrates something this season. I hope you guys are having a lovely time. It's lovely to see everybody in chat.
Happy holidays, Merry Christmas, Happy Hanukkah, Happy Festivus,
Kwanzaa, yep.
Happy New Year, Happy Solstice,
Happy first day of winter a couple days ago. Sanguinalia. Merry Kingsmas, of course. Happy Slaneshmas. Yes,
excellent.
excellent.
That covers everything.
I think that does cover everything. All right. Thank you. Yeah, I actually really like this outfit. You may have seen it from other thoughts on the internet. Thank you. And of course I had to wear my shit kickers with it. Hold on. There they are. So, we're appropriately dressed for this holiday season.
I mean, Princess Tutu flashbacks to the music.
Oh yeah, that is a Princess Tutu, like, well, I mean, it's a classic song, right?
Sugar Plum Fairy.
Yes, that's what it is. My like cape is all, hold on, I'm just adjusting. There we go. Thank you. I'm glad you guys enjoy it. I also, did you see that I brought the little Christmas tree down here? Because I wanted to make it extra festive for us. Because I was like, should I wear the Fallout costume again? And he was like, we're gonna Fallout again later because
we got 6
more weeks of Fallout. So let's do some Christmas stuff. And I was like, ooh, yes. So, sorry, I have a hangnail real quick. Let me just deal with this. It was hurting me. I got it. Okay, so here's the thing. Last time we prepped everybody's flesh tones and we started working on our Grognak. And I actually really like how his flesh is turning out, so we're gonna keep working on that, and then we're gonna work on the other guys, and we're gonna just keep painting. I do want to show off, however, before I begin, the Chaos Cultist's other half of this set. So these are all coming from the Fallout Wasteland Warfare core box set. So we picked this up recently. We've had actually a whole bunch of miniatures from this game, but we hadn't actually gotten the core set to learn the full rules and everything. So we finally have, and we've been building and paint. Well, we don't have to build them; they were already pre-assembled. But we are painting the models from it. I'm going to take the hood down. It's falling all over my face. I'm going to put it back up in a second. Got them from this. Chaos Cultist has painted the bad guys, I guess. I don't know. Oh, I'm covering the mic. I'm so sorry. He has painted basically the super mutants, the super mutant dogs, and then the death claw, which looks really good. I'm actually very.
You didn't show them all. I brought them in here.
Oh, I know. I'm going to. I want to put that away first. So here is what I'm going to show off the mutant hounds first. Here's our first hound. I'm waiting for it to focus. There we go. So I really like the way the flesh tone turned out. The base looks really cool. The nice thing about these Wasteland Warfare minis is they do give you some really nicely detailed sculpted bases. And the models just look really good. I also...
Yeah, there's definitely some board game lines on the Super Mutants. You'll see on some of their torsos.
Oh, I'm sure there probably is a little bit. We really did not do like a cleanup job on these, but we weren't really going for like a
I want to play this game. I'm not like wanting to introduce any kind of competition.
Exactly. Come on, focus. There you go. So here's the other one. I really like how the mouths turned out. But I think he did a really good job.
Thank you. I was real lazy with the mouse.
Well, they turned out good.
Yeah, it's literally just one color and a dry brush for the teeth.
That's fair. I mean, it worked. The nice thing is like a lot of monster mouths kind of work that way.
So my Deathclaw.
Oh, sorry. I grabbed the wrong thing. Deathclaw. Deathclaw. Let's go for the Deathclaw next. Focus. There he is. Rawr. And I think this one really feels in-game.
Yeah, show his back and so see the color.
Yeah. Just waiting for it to focus again. You can do it. Come on. Come on. You can do it, Kimber. You can do it. There we go.
Yeah, just do that if you have to be covered on.
Got it. Yeah, I really like how the Deathclaw turned out. And then, of course, we've got a variety of super mutants.
Just trying to focus on the text in the background.
There we go. I'll put my hand up. There we go. So there's one of the super mutants. I really like the subtle green that you got on their flesh tone. So that one looks cool.
Theoretically happening, yes. We did see the corpse of one in the first season.
This guy looks really cool with his, like, the helmet on and goggles.
Oh, the pilot hat.
Yeah.
Yeah, because once again, just going to the simplicity, I was just like, I'm just going to give them steel plates and Nolan wood. I could do a bunch of rust effects and such, but I kind of just want to get these ready and play it.
Yeah, well, and that's why, like, so, and well, and here's the thing. I think because of you washed these guys basically in a brown before you got started on them, right?
Their flesh is, so there's 3 different washes on them. The ground areas got earth shade. The mutant fleshy bits got Reichland flesh shade.
Got it.
And then the cloth, cement, and steel parts all received Nolan oil.
Got it. Well, the reason I was asking is because, like, there is a little hint of, like, brown, like, rustiness around them, so I wasn't sure if maybe you had done, like, because on these guys, one of the reasons that on mine that I do this brown, like, wash first is because then I have that, like, gritty.
There was some wet blending of the washes.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Okay, so with those shown off, and I think he did a really good job. Forgive me, I wanted to show off his awesome paint jobs. Yeah, aren't they great? I really like them. Also, I'm doing great, Matthew. Thank you for asking. I hope you're doing well as well. Oh my god, yeah, I was gonna say, hold on. I just saw...
Scroll up a little bit.
Sorry, I'm trying to. There we go. Yesterday was really bad for you and your family because your brother-in-law got hit in a freak accident with the corporate tractor. And so you're...
A freak accident. The corporate was a tractor.
The culprit, I think, is what...
Oh.
The culprit was a tractor, and so your mom and older... So...
We're at the ER, that's his next message.
We're at the ER. Okay. Oh my goodness. Or at the ER hospital with your brother-in-law and hoping you're not... No, you're not ruining anyone's day. I hope everything goes well for you guys. I hope he's okay. I hope things aren't, like, problematic and like it all recovers quickly and that you guys still have a joyous holiday season despite everything. Because oh my gosh, that is terrifying. I would not want to be, I mean, I wouldn't want to be hit by any sort of vehicle, but definitely not a tractor. Like that sounds rough. And I hope everything is okay. Hello, Captain Comic Geek. It's lovely to see you in chat. All right, where is my paint handle?
I stole it, remember?
Oh, can you check? I think there might be one in the middle, top one, on closest to. Yeah, I knew exactly. Was there one in there? No, that one won't work. I'm looking for one of the red grass gaming ones. Okay, that's fine. I think I know.
I have DGW. I'll get you the red grass.
I was gonna say, can you give me the one? They must be upstairs. Like they must be upstairs somewhere because like yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying is we have 4 of them. They've got to be around here somewhere. Hello. You're back at physio tomorrow. I'm glad it's been going well though. Like as much as it's probably annoying that you have to go do it, at least you're in like the final steps and it's been progressing you forward. So. Oh yeah, what are you gonna do for the alien guy? Have you decided?
I need to check the
That makes sense. That makes complete sense. Okay.
I believe they themselves are glowy. I just need to look at what the actual like uniforms look like.
Did I just use Ares flesh for him, or did I do? I think I used dwarven skin because I wanted a little bit of a tanner because he's got the barbarian thing going. Is everybody excited for the holidays, for Christmas and everything? Anybody get anything cool for Hanukkah? I know that's happening right now.
Back to school supplies.
Oh, I'm going to shift these guys just over here so that I don't accidentally get paint on them. So that they're...
You can take your hood down.
It's staying in place now.
Okay.
It was moving a bunch when I was like...
Shoving a box
against it, so...
Okay, well, there you go.
That makes sense. Yeah, my plan is I think I'll just go tonight.
No, don't go tonight.
You don't think so? Okay, I'll just go in the morning then.
It would be kind of nasty tonight, don't you think?
Possibly. It might be more nasty tomorrow, though.
Well, I mean, I like we're gonna wait until like Friday.
I guess I could. I think we'll last until then. That's more my concern.
I think we'll be okay.
Okay. That should be fine then. Alrighty. Let us.
Maybe your volume is down. Let me check that. Tap your microphone, please.
Hello? Does seem low, doesn't it?
Yes.
Are we on the correct microphone?
Nope.
Ah, that would be why.
Speak.
Hello.
There we
Hey,
go.
I should be louder now. There we go. Sorry about that, everybody. Okay, let's get to painting.
I think it may have been on the MacBook microphone.
Oh, you know, that would make sense. I am going to take the hood down. You know what? I'm actually just going to take this off because it's not that cold in here. I'm going to move the microphone. Because I'm afraid of getting paint on it.
That's fair.
And it's not cold enough in here that I need it right now. Like if I get super cold when I'm like taking a break or something, I'll throw it over my shoulders, but But yeah, without the cape on.
Yep, we just drove everyone deaf because we switched the mic over.
Let me just talk softer then. I'm sorry, guys. I'm working on my volume control. Keep going. I can't. It's not the appropriate place for that. Alex, I apologize. Although if you are interested in that kind of thing, I did actually just have a really good stream on my free page and it's still available on my profile. So you can go grab that if you're interested. in a spicier type of stream. Oop, let me get actually into camera. Well, maybe I should actually do that. All right, there we go. It hasn't been a good holiday season for you this year. I'm so sorry to hear that. All right, there we go. I do think this is the color I was using previously. I do think I need to water it down a little bit though. We need it to be more like a glaze. Yeah, it was a fun stream. I agree. I agree. I think it was a pretty fun stream as well. I always enjoy, well, I mean, I really enjoy most of my streams, but especially those ones. I was so physically exhausted after that one though. Oh my God.
It's been a busy holiday season for you work-wise.
It has, and just like movement-wise. Like I feel like I've done a lot of walking around this season, which is good. Oh, sorry, was I off a little bit?
Yep.
I probably accidentally shifted and didn't realize it.
I can chase you. There.
Sounds good. I feel like I've gotten actually pretty decent at painting flesh tones at this point.
All right, I have stuff to go do to prep.
Yes.
Here's the pen if you want it.
Thank you.
And have fun.
Thank you. Can I ask you to get me one thing? My water bottle. Yes. I didn't bring that in. It's, I think it's just on the end table next to the couch. It's the one thing I forgot. Despite trying to actually get ready earlier today. Thank you. I mean, that's true. Being exhausted after one of those streams does mean it's a good stream. It just also... I danced to 2 songs that were each over 5 minutes. And I was like, I did not realize. It was brutal. Did you get my Santa hat? Oh my gosh. I'll be right back, you guys. I'm gonna grab my Santa hat real fast. Okay, I think it's in here. Where did I put it? Where did I put it? Okay, I could grab that one. That one would be funny because I can't find where the black one is right now. I'm gonna grab this silly one. I'm gonna grab this silly one to show you guys. I don't know where the black one is. I have like a cute matching... Oh, is that it? Is that it? Nope, that's a blanket. Ah, I was so excited, chat. I was so excited for a moment because I thought I found it. I'll grab the other one on my break, but I wanted to come back in. I got this in our latest Pro Wrestling Crate set. Is it not? Perfect. It's got Saint Mick on it. Everyone freak out. Oh! It's okay, I'm back. Okay, I think the legs are looking pretty good. We need to do a little bit on the inside thigh, I think. And then maybe like a little bit more on this inner calf. Okay, I think that looks good. I'm going to move on to his arms and, well, probably his back, actually. We're gonna move on to his back. Saint Nick has always been awesome, right? Also, let me get a little closer to this so that I can... There we go. Okay, let's keep working on our beautiful survivor, Wastelander, Grognak the Barbarian. Who knows? So, you guys want to know what I started doing recently? I started a second MMO outside of just playing Fallout New Vegas or Fallout 76. Because I've been playing that for a little bit, getting back into it because I played it a while when I played it when it first came out. Took a break, played it again like a few months later to like maybe a year later. Took another break, back again. Enjoying it. Although there's some bugs in there that I'm like, guys, could you please fucking work on this? You are Bethesda. What the F is happening? However, I started a second MMO. And that MMO, you might be going, what could she possibly have started? WoW, Final Fantasy 14, I don't know, Elder Scrolls Online or something? Nah, none of those. We went older, more classic. And you might be going, oh wait, you're playing like KOTOR or something? No, I'm waiting for the new version to come out. What I am playing is old school RuneScape. And I've never played old school RuneScape before, and I'm really actually very much enjoying it. Have any of you guys played old school RuneScape? Are you currently playing old school RuneScape? Have you not thought about old school RuneScape in like ages? I want to see how many times I could say the name there in a sec. In a really short period of time. City of Heroes? Is that is that a different MMO that you're guessing? Because I actually haven't heard of that one. Or if I have, I haven't I don't know enough details about it to bring up an image in my mind. You've never played RuneScape ever? Fair enough. I have recently gotten into old school RuneScape. I've been watching a lot of there's a couple of like RuneScape specific, like OSR or ORS specific YouTubers that I have been watching a lot of recently. One of which is named Soup, who runs the Gillinor games. And then another is Settled, which is often a contestant in those, but he also does a lot of really hardcore challenges. And I watched originally his Tile Man series, and he's got a new one that I'm enjoying. It's all focused on the new stuff that's come out in the game. They just added another new skill to the game, sailing, which I'm just like, holy cow. Yeah, I'm really enjoying it. It is hitting that number go up, make me happy, real, just perfectly. It is nailing it. And so I'm really, really enjoying my experience so far. Also, I actually find the graphics really incredibly charming. I've never played DC Universe online. I don't think I've ever played, the only, like, I've never played any superhero MMOs, I don't think. Like, I played, like, Marvel Crisis, or, I keep calling it Marvel Crisis Protocol. That's the tabletop game, Angela. I have played, Marvel Rivals and everything, but, like, that's, like, the main superhero multiplayer game that I've played, like, extensively. Where I would actually, like, consider myself having played it. There was another one that I don't remember the name of that I think Chaos Cultist and I tried co-op for a little bit, but I really didn't super get into it. I don't remember why. I just didn't really, like, vibe with it. The fuck? It's probably my neighbors getting in or out of their car. Just always so loud about it. Ranks up there with Eve. See, I've never played Eve, and I've never played like EverQuest either much. Like, I think I've tried, I've popped into Eve. Have I popped into Eve? Eve is the space one, right? Eve is the one where you're like out in space and you have giant ships and they go to these crazy giant battles with everybody's ships. Am I like, I'm not misremembering that, right? Hello, Corey. It's lovely to see you in chat. DC Universe and Champions Online have the same DNA. I'm sure they probably do. Because one's the Marvel variant and one's the DC variant, I'm assuming. Like, Champions Online is Marvel. Got it, okay. Have I played the remastered Dead Space? Yes, I have. I actually, is it on, I think it's on this channel. If it's not, it's on my gaming channel, which I haven't really used much because YouTube's in a weird spot, and as soon as I basically made my 2 other channels, they were like, they started basically making it like impossible to grow new channels, and it's like, okay, well, we're fucked. But let me check. I think, no, I don't want to manage them. I just want to search Dead Space Remastered. I think I played it. Yeah, I did. I played it on this channel 2 years ago. It was a stream, apparently. Did I finish it? I don't know. But I definitely played it. Okay, I thought it was on this channel. I was like, because like the horror games I tend to play on this channel, it was like the goofier, like silly games that I would play on the other channel. My femme games is what I played on the other channel because they didn't do well on this channel. Is really what it came down to. out. I think I'm pretty happy with how that's looking. Let's focus on his chest now. Yes, if you want to watch me play Dead Space, you definitely can. What character from Fallout is this one? This is... I'm a festive scorched. Right. Not specific Fallout character today, just festive today. However... Oh, or do you mean the miniature? Corey, are you asking about the miniature or my costume? Because now I realize that you may not have actually been asking about my costume. I just presumed that you were because I'm an egotistical asshole. A little bit of touch up on his face. Did you guys know that every single thing in this song is a bird? Like, turtle doves, a partridge, and hens. And then, like, the Lords of Leaping, a name of a bird. Mojo Ho Ho, I love it. Wouldn't that just be a festive version of Mojo Jojo from Powerpuff Girls, though? Mojo Ho Ho. It's Christmas Mojo Jojo. Which, if they never did that, because I can't actually remember now if they ever did, that would be amazing. I would actually really like that. Have I seen the No Rules Barred Blood in the Clock Tower episode? I have not seen... I actually haven't watched any of the No Rules Barred Blood in the Clock Tower episodes recently. Mostly just because I haven't had time because they're so long. Yes, we have. It's silly. Like, it came on the playlist that we have. It just, like, I don't know how to skip it. It's a live thing, so sorry. Here, he would be festive JoJo. Hello, War Dead. How are you doing? Okay, a little bit more moisture onto my brush. That's so much better. Thank you. I'm probably off screen. There we are. Yeah, we got holiday music on because it's the week of Christmas, dang it, and I don't get inundated with holiday music a whole bunch, so I actually still enjoy listening to it. I really like how this is turning out. This is also probably one of my like favorite skin tone colors. There's been a couple from Duncan that I've been using recently on these guys. This, the Eris Flesh, and a few others that have just been like really nice. They at least they've been working very well with the technique that I like to use. Merry Christmas, War Dead. It's lovely to see you in chat, and I hope you're having a wonderful holiday. Any recommendations for RPGs on the PS5? Yes, Digimon. But I think you're already playing that. Are you already playing that, Craig? Were you one of my fans that was chatting to me about Digimon? I can't remember now. I definitely have a couple. But if you legitimately, if you have not tried the new Digimon game, it is fantastic, and it is definitely a JRPG. Well, if you like JRPGs, you'll like that one. Imagine like Persona 5 meets Digimon minus the like time tracking, like date period thing that Persona 5 does. But like that style of like going through the world, interacting with things. It's like that, and it's so good. Speaking of Digimon, big week for the... Oh my God, I know! Oh my God! Okay, so I'm sorry, I have to squeal. I fucking cried. Bros, I cried. This Digimon series is making me cry. The newest Digimon, it's called Digimon Beat, I think is what it's called. Is that what... Let me double check. I'm gonna double check what the name of it is, because now I don't remember off the top of my head. Digimon Beat. Beat Break. Yeah, okay, so it's called Digimon Beat Break, and it's fucking amazing, and it's made me cry. Also, if you guys see a meme going around where there is a like medium length hair boy superimposed over Vin Diesel. Here, I'll show you. I actually saved the meme because it made me laugh so hard. Hold on. Where is it? I saved it. Did I delete it accidentally? Please tell me I didn't. It was such a great meme. There it is. Okay. If you see this image, family, you'll know why. Go watch it. It's amazing, and it's so perfect. Yeah, Beat Break. It's so good. And the anime had a fantastic episode recently. I actually don't know where we're at in the anime. I don't know how behind I am, but there's an episode in particular where we got to see. Basically, it's the episode where we have an evolution change for Gekomon, and it was great. It was just so good. Hello, Tranchahala, how are you doing? You're starting to play Dawn of War, like the remaster? Super good. Love Dawn of War. I'm hesitantly optimistic for Dawn of War 4. The recent trailer that we got to see left me a little concerned. In regards to how fucking stiff everybody was. But, like, visual presentation wise, like, at least on the looks of the models, like, the models look cool. I just really worry about, like, how it's gonna feel. Just really worried about how it's gonna feel. But, yeah, so, like, if you want a good RPG to play on the PS5, my recommendation would be the new Digimon game. And I would also recommend watching the new Digimon anime called Digimon Beat Break. I believe the game is Digimon Time Stories or Time something. Time Agents, maybe? But it's really good. It's really good, and it made me cry. And you know when a Mon series can make you cry, that it's good. No, Dawn of War didn't make me cry. Dawn of War I just really enjoy, but it definitely did not make me cry. Do I love Scooby-Doo? No, not in a like I buy merchandise. Like I like watching Scooby-Doo and I love some of the Scooby-Doo movies. And I actually don't hate the first live action Scooby-Doo movie. The one with Sarah Michelle Gellar in it as Daphne and her husband or whatever. I don't remember his name off the top of my head now. As, oh fuck, hold on. As Fred or whatever. Oh, and then what's his name? Who plays who plays Shaggy. But like, and I love the Scooby-Doo movie where they go to Zombie Island and meet the real zombies, like the Voodoo Island. And then I also really like the one, God, I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head because I literally have not watched it in ages. But the one where they meet the witch girls and it's like they're in Salem or whatever. And it has the really cool band. Do you guys remember which I'm talking about? The Hex Girls. Oh, love them, love them. Love the Hex Girls. Want to be the Hex Girls. I'm just jumping us ahead because I'm not like super into the super slow Christmas songs. Oh, no, fuck. Did I go back? No, I was trying to skip this song. There we go. Okay, cool. There we go. You're waiting for more Battletech? Nice. Total War 40K does, like, that will be very cool. I am optimistic for it. Glad that they're finally freaking doing it. After long last. But I'm more excited for the new Divinity game than I am Total War Warhammer 40K. Like so both trailers got announced during the Game Awards. And while it was extremely cool to see finally an official Total War Warhammer 40K trailer featuring, you know, orcs and guardsmen and space marines and also some Eldar. Very cool, very cool. I was so enthralled by that Divinity trailer. Like, holy shit, talk about... I actually really like Divinity Original Sin. And this is like them like resetting. And I love the very grimdark, almost Diablo-esque setting they're placing themselves in that new game. And even though I am mildly disappointed that we have no even remote hint of Dragon Commander anywhere to be seen in this newest RPG from Larian, which is genuinely one of my like peak games. Like, I love that game. I love them for making it. And I genuinely am so sad that we're probably never going to get another one. And I blame Baldur's Gate 3 for it. But I'm really excited to see what Larian does now that they have the knowledge and like this team that has built Baldur's Gate 3 and also isn't beholden to shareholders. Oh my God, perfection. It's gonna be so good. I'm really actually extremely hyped. I hope they don't disappoint me. Like, I legit hope they don't like disappoint everybody because I think depending on how they do with Divinity, like Larian could definitely put themselves in just like one of the best positions of like top RPG makers ever. Because people love Baldur's Gate 3 so much. And if they can pull off another one that's an original title, that's like something they own, so they can merchandise it properly and all of this stuff. Oh my God, it's just gonna be beautiful. Because like genuinely one of the biggest disappointments about Baldur's Gate 3 to me just on a like consumerism level, is how shitty WotC allowed them. Like, they just didn't monetize it at all. And I don't mean like I want them to monetize the game. Fuck that. I mean, like, I want cute merchandise of the owl bear cub and like all of that stuff. Like, that's what I'm looking for. And they didn't really do that much. And I just don't like get why. Like, I genuinely don't get why. Hello, Rasmusap. I hope I pronounced that correctly. Hello, hello, hello. Also, Gunflip Free Ham, it's lovely to see you in chat. You've never played Divinity games, but you've only heard good reviews. I actually really like them. So I played a little bit of the original. So like Divinity, what was the first one called? It was Divinity something. And then was it just Original Sin? I think it was Original Sin. So it was Divinity Original Sin. And then I played Divinity Original Sin 2. I've also played their game Dragon Commander, which is actually a RPG dating sim slash RTS. Like, it was a fucking insane game and I loved it. I might go and play it again. Like, I keep thinking about it and it keeps calling to me. So maybe I'll do that on the channel or something like next year or whatever. But yeah, so like just fantastic. And then of course Baldur's Gate 3 is also great. Like, honestly, I feel bad because Baldur's Gate 3 is my least favorite of their games. Like, everybody's like, Larian, Baldur's Gate 3, woo! And I'm just over here going, I really like Dragon Commander. Could they make more Dragon Commander, please? I would really just, can we get some Dragon Commander? I want Dragon Commander. I know you've never heard it. Most people haven't. Okay, let me tell you my favorite thing about Dragon Commander. As the Dragon Commander, I get to marry whomever I want, and I have many wives I can choose from. There's a hot elf chick. There is a hot lizard lady. There is a hot undead chick that I can then sacrifice to the demon that's speaking to me in my mind and technically controlling my ship. And if I do that, I then can just get another wife with completely different benefits and also having gotten a perk from having sacrificed my undead wife to that god for power. It's a beautiful game and I love it. Also, all the wives are hot. Dragon Commander is genuinely peak material, and if you don't want to just watch me play it, which I do think you can do over on Alchemical Rabbit, but if you want to watch somebody else play it who is just genuinely going to have the best time with it, go watch Jesse Cox play it. Because Jesse Cox is actually the reason I found out about Dragon Commander originally, and I was like, what is this game? Oh my god. It is just so good. Have I played Date Everything? Nah. See, my problem is like, I'm not interested in dating appliances or household objects. I'm not like, I don't care how hot you want to make their like human avatars. I'm really not like turned on by my lampshade. And I feel like that's what that game was going for. Like, it could be fun, but I don't know, something about it just didn't appeal to me, like, and I don't know why, specifically. I think it's because I don't normally like pure dating games. Like, if I'm gonna play a game that has, like, a romance mechanic in it, I like it to be a romance mechanic that's not the main focus, and I don't actually end up playing, like, there's one game that I have played definitively that is a dating simulation that I can think of there's two games that I can think of that I have played that are pure dating sims. One of them, I can't even remember the name of, but I was playing like a girl that I think basically got a isekai back into like feudal Japan, and I was dating I had the option to date basically all of the famous like shogun from like oh my god, what is that like very common period? Not Tokugawa. Fuck, I can't remember it off the top of my head now, but there's like a very famous period, Meiji Restoration era. I think it was during that period. So like I've done that, and then and the only thing I remember that is the word vermilion because they said it so many times. There was something, it was like something vermilion, and it like they said that color so many times, and that's the only thing I remember about it. And I remember Chaos Cultist doing a very silly pirate voice for one of the guys. That's the other thing I remember about it. And then the other one that I've done is, I think there's been like probably one other, but it's like blanking from my mind. But the main other one that I can think of is the one that's actually made by Jesse Cox. He was the director on it, I think. And it is the camp one or the high school one, Monster Prom. I played Monster Prom and a couple of its sequels. And like, that's pretty much it. Oh, I played one other one, but technically, is it a dating sim as much as it's just kind of an H game? I think it's just an H game, so we're not gonna talk about that one. Happy Christmas, Ordinary Citizen. You got your first you got your first Horus Heresy box ever today. Your Christmas present to yourself? Heck yeah, I love a good Christmas present to yourself. See, that's what I mean, is like when I'm playing dating games, those are the kind of dating games I go for. Mass Effect and Dragon Age. I loved the dating portion of both of those games. Oh my gosh. Also, Ordinary Citizen, welcome to the Hobby Night Legion. Thank you so much for becoming a subscriber. We very much appreciate you joining us. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. I think I've actually painted his skin. I've just been fucking talking about Dragon Commander for way too long. I need a flesh tone. I want Reikland's flesh shade. Hello, Reik. Oh, there it is. It's on my table. Holly is best girl. I mean, I always try to seduce Garrus, so I play FemShep, so I go for the boys. Although I do think I can go for one of the ladies. Is it Garrick? Is that his name? Mass Effect. I feel like I'm getting his name wrong. Garrus. No, okay, I think I did say Garrus first. So, but Tali is great. Don't get me wrong, Tali is fantastic. You're actually returning? Well, welcome back then. It just tells me welcome. It just tells me that you're coming in for the... Although I do see that you have a yellow star, which I do think means that you had to be returning. So thank you. Thank you, Ordinary Citizen. Welcome back. It's lovely to have you join us. Yeah, Garrus is GOAT, and he is my romance partner of choice if I'm not going for one of the ladies. Can FemShep can go for one of the women. I don't remember which one. She might be able to go for more than one woman, but I don't know if the other one was one I was like interested in. Oh my gosh, speaking of Mass Effect, I saw something, I think it was on Twitter or something like that earlier, that was like making a joke about how humans deal with aliens if they're ugly versus if they're hot. And all it was when it was saying dealing with aliens when they're hot was just images from Mass Effect of you basically banging all of the aliens. And it made me giggle. It made me giggle a lot. Because I was like, yep, that's pretty much accurate. That is exactly how humanity deals with aliens when they're ugly and when they're hot. If they're hot, we want to fuck them. If they're ugly, we want to murder them. Because it started on the, like, if they're ugly, it started with a picture of, like, Rico being like, whatever, I can't remember the line now off the top of my head. God damn, I'm a fake geek girl. What is the thing he says to the camera in the movie about, like, I'm from Puerto Rico or something like that, and I say, like, kill them all? It's something like that, right? I think it is. Or was it Buenos Aires? Like he said where was the place that was blown up? He said he was from whatever the city, I think it was Buenos Aires actually, because it was in South America, not Puerto Rico. It wasn't on an island, I don't think. Hola, Walda. I do not speak Spanish, unfortunately. I can read a little bit of it, so feel free to type in your native tongue. But I don't speak it very well. I do apologize. I can, ¿Cómo estás? That's about as much as I remember because I took Spanish in high school and then never used it again, stupidly. And I've completely forgotten everything that I learned for the most part. So my Spanish is extremely basic. But I can read it decently still. I really can't speak it well anymore. To be fair, I couldn't really speak it well to begin with. Even when I was learning it in school, because I kind of suck at languages. Okay, that's looking good, and now I just want to do a little bit of one final. Yeah, I think you're right. I think it was Buenos Aires. I didn't think dating sims could go wrong. Because I thought the whole objective was to get the girl or whatever. But you know what? I don't play enough of them, so I couldn't actually tell you. Like, Doki Doki can go wrong, but that's because that's intended to go wrong. And if you count that as one of your, like, going wrongs, you can't. It's a fucking horror game. You can't do that. You forgot to say that you're doing a 4th Legion Iron Warriors. Ooh, that's gonna be awesome. And also, I feel like to a certain extent, Iron Warriors are a really fun, easy paint job. Because like, while you do have a little bit of maybe some fussiness with like the stripes, if you decide to go really heavy into the yellow-black stripe, because if I'm not mistaken, Iron Warriors... Am I flipping that with, because I always, this is so fucking my problem, okay? I constantly, even no matter how many times I get told it, I read it myself, it can be literally in front of me on a page. And I always fuck up and swap the Iron Warriors with the Iron Hands. And I think I finally got it down. Iron Warriors, because you mentioned Portarabo, are the Chaos ones. Iron Hands are our faithful ones. Okay, I thought they did have the Hazard Stripes. Thank you. I'm glad I wasn't completely wrong on that. I struggle with these two, like those two legions so consistently because they both have iron in their name, and that is literally all it is it's just the fact that they both share the name iron within their like full title, and it just messes with my head. But like beyond that, I feel like paint job wise, they're predominantly metallics, right? So that should be a really like quick, easy, you can make them really cool and gritty looking, and then you just do the like really pleasant stripes. Okay, that's what I was thinking. I was like, Iron Hands are the Loyalists, Iron Warriors are, you know how I've been trying to remember it? The Iron Hands are still holding hands with the Emperor. The Iron Warriors are fighting against the Emperor. That's how I've been trying to get it into my head. I think it's been working. Clearly, I think it's been working. Oh, you're airbrushing them and then doing the hand painting. Oh my God, see, that's the way to do it. And that's a perfect legion for that too. That is definitely the perfect way to do it. Okay, I've completely... Have I gone too dark? I think I have a little bit. I think we need to brighten our boy up. Smidge more. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take a little bit of my Reichland's Flesh Shade and I'm gonna mix it in with my brown. So I'm not going quite as bright as I was before, but we can play with some highlights. Okay, I think this is working pretty decently. Hello. You look good. I like it. It's so dramatically different from what you had like literally like 3 hours ago with the big full beard and everything.
Yep.
Amazing. How did the sink survive?
Good. I wiped my razor on like one of the small hand towels.
Oh, perfect. Okay, that'll hopefully help. How do you think he's looking? Mostly just focusing on the flesh tone. You're very tempted by the Fallout tabletop game. The fact that you've painted the miniatures appeals to you greatly. Honestly,
as long as you're going for Hispanic, I think it's looking good.
Yeah, I'm wanting him to look very tan.
Then that's correct.
Yeah, okay. Like that is the objective.
If you ask, well, what other than that fact that dude has like a very generic 1950s white man haircut.
Yeah.
Like if you ask me what race that man is, I would tell you he is very Hispanic.
Okay, that's fair. That because like I kind of am wanting to go.
He's
so
like Monkey D. Luffy's live action.
Does he look barbarian like?
Yeah.
Okay, because that's the I'm making him look.
You have the lunchbox behind you for reference.
Oh yes, I do.
You should show that off.
Oh yeah, I haven't. I didn't know where you'd put them.
Behind you.
Actually, so apologies. Yeah, let me show off. So Chaos Cultist got me a couple of other lunch boxes. So you've seen the Fallout one, like the normal one that I have. That came with my collector's edition for the third game. But Chaos Cultist also bought me recently the Grognak, which I think is probably my favorite of them. Like I love this thing. So here's the front. Here's the back. Super fucking cool. Then we also have like this side art.
Definitely like a trace of something from a video game.
It reminds me of Dragon's Lair. Like some of the art from that. And then they show the comics on the side, which is actually fucking great. And then on the top, of course, it says Grognak, and then we've got just like logos and shit on the bottom for the ads. But like, so there's that one. And then he also got me, and I still like this one a lot. I just think I like the Grognak one more because I like the pattern and everything. But he also got me a Nuka-Cola one, which I really at this point now like need to commit to getting a Nuka-Cola girl like costume. Then it just says Nuka-Cola on the top. But yeah, really cool stuff. I like these a lot.
You okay over there?
Yeah, I was trying to get it set up again so it was not gonna fall over too much or anything. There we go. Put you in the mind of the barbarian from Hero Quest. You know what? Honestly, I'll take that. That's kind of the direction. Like,
I don't think it's directly Grognak.
No. But he's definitely like wearing the Grognak like costume.
Yeah.
Is what he's doing. And so I wanted, because of that, I was like, okay, so this guy should have really like tan flesh then. And that's exactly what I've been going for. I'm doing like a little bit of a final highlight, but I'm liking the layering we've gotten. Oh, I keep forgetting that you left that out here with me because I actually have not taken a single draw.
I told you I did.
I know, I just forgot. Oh, don't let me forget when Shay's over to give this back to her. I'm so tempted to get the new starter sets that they have out for Hero Quest. But because we just got the Fallout war game, I'm gonna focus on that for right now and not like worry about Hero Quest. But like, I see it in like my Barnes & Noble all of the time. And I'm like, should I? We were talking about Dragon Commander earlier.
Oh, cool.
And how I'm like kind of obsessed. I was thinking about potentially playing it again soon. Yeah. Like maybe around like not Thanksgiving, Valentine's Day or something.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even know if we're gonna drink them as much as keep them from props.
Oh yeah, the Jones sodas.
Yeah.
Honestly, I like none of them are actual flavors that I like.
I do like I like grape and I do like blue lemonade, so I might. And
Well,
I will try it.
Well, here's the thing, and that's my thing is I kind of want to try one of each.
Like, you gotta try the Sunset Sarsaparilla.
Is it? You said that one's meant to be like kind of like a root beer,
I
right?
think so.
Okay, if it is just a root beer, that's probably gonna be fine. Well, we're having guests over tomorrow, and part of the plan is watching the Fallout first 2 episodes with them. So, my plan is to have one then. Like, I'm interested in trying the Quantum. I know I'm probably not going to like the grape one. Like the grape Nuka-Cola, just because I don't personally...
You don't like grape drink?
I don't really like grape anything, like, except for grapes. Like, I like real grapes. And that's about it. Like, I don't really drink wine. I don't really like grape-flavored candies. I don't really like grape-flavored drinks. I don't really like grape-flavored anything.
You don't really like a lot of things, to be honest with you.
I've gotten so much better about that.
Okay.
I am way less picky than I used to be. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I have definitely suffered from like a pickiness problem, especially like in my youth.
Well,
But
so here's the problem. I think as much as you've opened up your palate, because of diet, health, and aging, you close off a lot of other things. So your actual like number of choices has not increased.
I see. Fair enough. Well, to be fair, I'll still eat those really bad things. I just try not to anymore. You're gonna binge watch season 2? See, I don't like binge watching it at this point. Like, I actually really...
I've trained her.
I used to... What are you? Get out of here. I used to be able to binge watch things, and I still can, like, on occasion. Like, I'll binge watch, like, some anime and stuff like that. But, like, when it comes to TV shows, especially, like, ones like Fallout where there's a lot that I want to, like, digest, in each episode, I tend to not binge it anymore. I like the pacing, and it's partially because I am a content creator, but I actually really prefer when they do the like one drop a week. But yeah, I will not spoil anything. But
yeah, the nice thing for us, just to speak completely selfishly, is it means sometime in like late January, early February, we get to really ride, the Fallout hype train.
I mean, we're kind of doing that right now with the launch. You mean the One Piece hype train in February?
No, the finale.
Oh, I see. With the finale, yes.
Yeah, and then One Piece will come after that. But that's Netflix, so it'll be dropped.
Yeah, I know. I actually wish Netflix wasn't doing it that way.
At the same time, though, it's One Piece. We know where it's going.
True.
And that's the weird thing, is I would say in something like One Piece live action, where it's an adaptation of something where we know what's happening. Yeah, just go ahead and drop it all at once.
Fair enough.
But I do think when you have something that is a more event-based show with reveals and all that, then I think the one a week is better.
Fair enough. I think I just like I feel like when we used to consistently have things come out like once a week, fans online could actually talk about those things and not immediately move on the day later. Yeah. And nowadays, like what I feel like is going to happen is we're going to have a solid week maybe where people are fucking hyped about One Piece, and then it'll be gone. And like I like having extended lengthy discussions about IPs with other people that doesn't have to like be like, okay, have you watched everything? Have you seen the entire season that's dropped? Okay, let's all talk about it. And like, I just don't think that's as fun of a conversation. You're not going to be here for the Christmas stream. No worry, Tritark. No worry at all. But thank you, and Merry Christmas to you as well. I hope you have a wonderful time, that you get lots of gifts, and you get to spend it with people that you enjoy. Dun, 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 dun. Did you see that I pulled out the Saint Nick? I couldn't find the black one. I think it's upstairs, and I didn't want to go up there to get it. And so I was like, I'm just going to pull out this one. You don't get grape soda here in Britain, but you do get root beer. Interesting. Do you get other fruity sodas? Like, do you have like orange soda or like a ginger soda? Or I guess ginger isn't fruity. Cherry sodas?
I'll check in later.
Yes. Can you grab me a soda?
Yeah.
Thank you. Okay, Grognak, what are your clothes like? Well, I'm definitely gonna make him blonde because Grognak is blonde. The hell? Oh, there we go. Dun, 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 dun. My favorite Christmas song. Dun, 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 dun. You have orangeade, ginger beer, lemonade, cherryade. Okay. Wait a minute. Do you not have Fanta? Because if you have Fanta, then you have grape Fanta, which means you have grape soda. I have never tried Iron Brew. I completely... oh, was it in Fallout London? That's great. Oh, that's so awesome. I hadn't heard that. You like Silent Night? Carol of the Bells is my favorite. I love the dun, 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 dun. It's so good. It's so good. Dun, 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 dun. Did he? Do you think he just like forgot to get me a soda? Okay, well then you have grape soda. Because is there not a grape Fanta? Am I like crazy? I thought there was a purple one. Dance of the Sugar Plums? Dance of the Sugar Plums is pretty good too. I do prefer the instrumental music when it comes to Christmas like songs. Thank you, appreciate you.
I am putting 2 of each in the fridge and taking out those old Hello Kitty.
Oh, that's a good call, because I don't know how, like, those have been in there for a while and we never drink them. Hello, Robert. It's lovely to see you in chat. Oh, we're looking at Grognak's pants. Is he just in leathers? I think he's just in, oh, he's in green. Yay! Oh, that's so exciting. Okay, we're making his pants green. Okay, green with like leather boots and gloves and belt. Okay, so basically everything else is leather, but he is actually wearing green. There we go. Oh, perfect. Mix grape juice and Sprite, grape soda. There you go, Raymond. There you go. Oh my gosh, Lindsay Sterling is amazing. Completely agree. She is an exceptional musician. Like, holy shit. Wait, they don't do a grape Fanta? Really? Wait, what? Do they just not do it at all? Or grape Fanta? You don't get grape Fanta? And what? Why? Why? Like, what's in it that... It is a Wasteland Warfare stream on your timeline. We're painting the characters from the core set.
You buy frozen vegetables?
No, I have not. I will go out. I will go out this evening and grab those. Like from. It'll be fine. It's frozen vegetables. Like it'll be fine. Okay. What am I doing? Green. Green! His loincloth is green! I did not know that. That makes me so excited. What color do I want? What color green do I want? It's a yellow green. Kind of like an army green, actually. Should we use Militarum green? So right now I am painting one of the, like, hero characters, I think. I don't actually know their names yet. But this is the guy I'm painting. He's one of the good guy. He's one of the survivors, or the Wastelanders. But he kind of is dressed like Grognak. Like, I'm pretty sure he's supposed to be wearing, like, he's a player character wearing a Grognak costume, and so that's what we're going for. Oh, Corey, my pleasure. My pleasure. Okay, so we need, like, an army green is what we need to get. So, in that case, I think I'm going to use Gut Ripper Flesh, and then I'm going to wash it with Bielton Green. I think that's going to give me the tone that I want. So I am currently using a mixture of actually 3 brands predominantly. I have been using Citadel's contrast colors. So like right now I'm about to use Gut Ripper Flesh, which is like a pale yellow-green on his loincloth. And then I'm gonna put a green Citadel shade over top of it. But I've also used the Army Painter Fanatics line. I've used a couple of their washes, as well as a couple of their opaques. And then I'm also using a very large mix of my Too Thin Coats, which is the paint line that Duncan Rhodes created a couple years ago. And I have the first 3 sets of it, and I really like them. I actually hashtag not sponsored. They did send me 2 complete collections as just a like reaching out like care package type thing And then I did like a stream a while ago with that was sponsored, but like that was the only thing that the set really paid for. So this one's not sponsored, but have worked with them before, really like them, and would highly recommend Tooth and Coats. Like if you can get it at your local game stores, I would highly encourage you to do that. Otherwise, you can order it directly online. And it's a really good paint set. I especially really like the metallics in the set, as well as the flesh tones in the set. They are really nice. His skin tone I did predominantly with Duncan's opaques and then washes from Citadel. It was a really good combo. I liked it a lot. No problem. See you when you get back. Ooh, you're gonna go play some Overwatch for a little bit? Well, enjoy. Okay. Oh, I'm so excited that his pants are green. I love green. It's one of my favorite colors. And I wasn't expecting to get to play with color on this guy. I was really worried it was all gonna be like leathers. So just being able to actually use a fun, brighter color tone, I'm like, fuck yeah. My dream. Thank you, Bethesda, for not, or Black Isles, for not having boring color design. Do you guys have the tradition of watching like certain Christmas movies every season? I do not normally like actively watch like the same Christmas movie every year, but this year we did rewatch The Muppets Christmas. The one where they actually hang out with Sesame Street, like the Sesame Street crew, as well as Fraggle Rock. And I forgot that they actually hung out with both of them in that. It's been a while since I'd watched it. The Muppets Christmas Carol is an annual tradition. You know it word for word. That's awesome. Cobalt blue is your favorite color. Nice. It's a beautiful color. Blues in general are pretty popular. It's a very comforting, calming color, so a lot of people really enjoy that. Every year, Die Hard, Muppet Christmas Carol, and A Christmas Story. Nice. I was waiting for somebody to say Die Hard. So have you, like, Captain Comic Geek, I don't remember if you are a Disney Plus user, but I logged into Disney Plus and fucking Die Hard was the first thing advertised. And I was like, well, they know their audience. Oh, it was so funny. Just darkening a little bit. This before I put my wash on it to really darken it. Just so that I have a little bit more of an opaque green on there. Like this color is a little on the transparent side, even for contrast colors sometimes, so just really making sure we're thorough. It's looking good. You rotate it around, although we always watch A Christmas Story almost every year. Nice. I think that's like, that is definitely a classic for a lot of people, is A Christmas Story. Oh, Die Hard is absolutely a Christmas movie. I'm not denying that. I also agree that it is a Christmas movie. I just thought it was really funny that it has become such a like it is so known as a Christmas movie by so many people, because it is, that even corporate companies are embracing like the meme of it, basically. Die Hard as a franchise is wild in quality. Oh yeah, well that's because they, I mean, there's, how many have there been? How many Die Hards have there been? Because I feel like it's probably too many. In the same way that there's been way too many Fast and Furiouses. And I know Die Hard doesn't quite get that crazy, but listen, if it's empowering, I am blanking on Dom's actor's name and I feel horrendous about it. Why can't I remember his name? There's been 5? I thought there was like 3. I didn't know there were 5 of them. Yeah, they've probably made too many. Vin Diesel. Holy shit. Okay, I got there before anybody in chat was able to tell me. Thank God. Oh my God. Okay, sorry, I blanked on Vin Diesel's name for like a solid second and it was horrendous. It empowers Vin Diesel to do the Riddick series. So I'm like, okay, you know what? I'll take this. I'll take this ridiculousness. This is getting the exact effect that I wanted. I have been painting for so long that I really know my medium. Huzzah. Huzzee, huzzah, hazoo. Makes me feel smart. When it works the way that I want. Okay, we're just gonna let that dry. But you can tell it's green. Oh man, Iron Giant and Titan AE are both so good. Okay, like you want to talk about all-time favorite movies. If you want to go like animated all-time favorite movies from my childhood, especially underrated ones that I feel like people don't talk about as much. Although I feel like Iron Giant, especially at this point, is very recognized as being like peak storytelling and animation. But Titan AE, completely agree. Planet Bob all the way, yeah. Fuck yeah. But also Atlantis. One of the coolest looking Disney films on the fucking planet. Fight me, I will win. Oh yeah, there's been like, I think there's been like 12 Saw movies. But see, Saw having a shit ton of movies in the same way that like there's a bazillion Nightmare on Elm Streets and like Halloweens and all of those. Like those make more sense to me. There being like the fact that Dom and his family have survived all of the shit that they've gone through. They've gone to space. Like it's ridiculous. Like they are Bond levels of ridiculous now. And they're not Bond. So it just is very silly. Black Cauldron, also a really, really great, highly underrated and very dark film for Disney. Definitely. Treasure Planet, also fucking amazing. Treasure Planet is so good. I think, which I don't actually remember of the two, because Treasure Planet and Titan AE, I feel like came out around the same time as each other. And I want to say one of them did do better than the other, but they still did garbage. Both of them, unfortunately, in box office. Secret of Nim is very well respected, and I would not consider it to be highly underrated. But I also went to an art school where everybody knew Secret of Nim. Like, there wasn't a single person who went to that school and was going into either animation or sequential who didn't know Secret of Nim. Secret of Nim, like, okay, you want to know why Secret of Nim is so good? Because Don Bluth is a fucking genius in regards to animation. And oh my God, what I would not give for that man to have created something for Warhammer Fantasy animation. Like, Warhammer Fantasy, Warhammer 40k, I don't care, but if he worked, like, just imagine all of the Nimrats as Mechanicus. It's so good! Or Skaven! Fern Gully, also great. Also Don Bluth. Don Bluth is amazing. Like, there are so many fantastic animations that I bet you have seen and not even realized were his. He's also probably played games that feature his art, like Dragon Lair. Fern Gully and that fucking sludge monster voiced by Tim Curry, like, awakened so many things in me. Not even kidding. Anastasia, also fantastic. Yeah, Dragon Lair is like his animation in that, just, the character designs. Like, Don Bluth is like, there are a lot of early animators that are incredibly amazing. But like, dude, Don Bluth and Hayao Miyazaki are like two of my peak, and Satoshi Kon, like peak animators, directors, artists, just, they're so good. I love them. But yeah, I am a mega Don Bluth fan. Tim Curry is also just brilliant. And he's amazing in everything that he does. Yes, Fox and the Hound. Yes. Ooh, you played the arcade version of Dragon Lair. I've only seen like images of those, but I love the look of that arcade cabinet. It's so fun. I have never played Space Ace, no. I've heard of it, but I haven't actually played it myself. Okay, let's get some... he's still drawing. I'm really happy with how that looks. I should work on the rest of everybody's flesh tones. And we're gonna work on the purple-haired girl next. And we're gonna just make her pale as fuck because she's meant to be me, and I'm pale. Let us know, let us know, let us know. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Duncan, for having one literally called Pale. Oh, Speed Racer? Classic. Such a classic. Did you watch the, what did you think of the live action movie if you saw it? You had a thing for Trixie. I completely don't. Oh my God, words are hard. I can completely believe that is what I was trying to say. Oh, Princess Mononoke. I love Princess Mononoke. I love Princess Mononoke so much. Howl's Moving Castle, Princess Mononoke, Sentou Chihiro, aka Spirited Away. I like romance stuff, and so I am a sucker. I am a sucker for Whisper of the Heart and The Cat Returns, because that's a combo, like, they kind of link to each other a little bit, and there's some really fun animation in there. The stories aren't like the best, but I really like them. There's also a very fun Japanese version of Country Road in Whisper to the Heart, which I just find hilarious. Too many ends in the live action Speed Racer, sadly. That's fair. Steam Boy is so good. Dude, I haven't thought about Steam Boy in ages. Steampunk and Dieselpunk, I completely get that. Oh, okay, speaking of Steampunk and Dieselpunk, Last Exile. Has anybody like Last Exile? Please tell me yes, because I love it. Also, I guess it's kind of diesel punk. Have you guys watched Kino's Journey? You're a fan of Fairy Tail? Fair enough. I don't think I've watched much of Fairy Tail. Oh my gosh, Ghost in the Shell is like perfect cyberpunk. Like, Makoto, mommy. Yes, Last Exile! Woo! Okay, good, there's at least one fan. I love, despite how sometimes uncomfortable it makes me, Range Murato's art. Holy shit, love it. Absolutely love it. That's the lead character designer for Last Exile, and he did a bunch of, if you guys remember the Robot, I believe it was what it was called, like anthology of comics, he did stuff in that. Yes, that is the appropriate paleness. Thank you. I'm just focusing on our face for a second, so I'll get back to our movie discussion in a sec. I should definitely cosplay Makoto. Oh, No, no offense taken. Honestly, I really should. I need to find a good, like, cause I really love that like bodysuit that she has. I bet I could find one. I bet they've made a pretty, I bet like Miku costume or like Ma Bunny probably has a pretty good Makoto at this point. I don't think I've seen Gojira. I've heard of it, but I don't think I've seen it. Nice. I definitely feel like they're related, Ordinary Citizen. I don't know, like, I don't know how, like, if that is true or not, but, like, it definitely feels like it. Oh, well, thank you. Yeah, no, honestly, I could probably pull off Makoto pretty easily. I definitely have her hips. And honestly, she's not, I mean, she's got bigger tits than me, so, like, but that's not that big of a deal. I could just put a bra on and make them look a little larger and everything like that. So like that's easy enough to do, especially with a bodysuit like that. Or I could just go all natural and it'd be fine. Who cares? It would just be a matter of finding the outfit and getting good accessories for it. Ooh, I wonder if I could print. Ooh, I'll have to look. I have no idea if there are STLs for like Ghost in the Shell stuff. Oh my God. I won't actually do this because I don't have anywhere to put it, but imagine if I 3D printed a Tachikoma. All of like what Imperial Saint is doing with like Horus or something, which doesn't have to go nearly as big. Oh my God, that's so cool. That's such a cool idea. I want to at least print a little one. I wonder if there's STLs of Tachikomas out there because, oh my God, I love Tachikomas. Ah, they're so good. It'd be really cool to have one if like cosplaying as Makoto. Yeah, right? Like a giant 6-legged tank. I want one. I want one IRL. Someone make me one. I demand it. I would go with the leotard from Standalone Complex. Like, don't get me wrong, I love the tactical suit from the movies, but I really, like, I think I would go classic. There's like that one, there's an image in particular that I'm thinking of, and I can't remember if it's actually from the manga or if it's like the poster for Standalone Complex or what, but like where she's in the leotard, and I love that like image. It's such a good image. Space Marine Tachikomas, listen, don't like, I think the Votan are kind of trying to do that a little bit, let's be real. But like I would love that. I would love that. I'm very curious because I really think GW is going for another civil war amongst the Space Marines to further divide them and be able to just like do interesting shit again, because I feel like they've sort of played out what they can do currently to a certain extent, and they're like, that's why things are weird. And so I do wonder like when we eventually get that split, what it's going to look like and how things are going to change, because somebody's going to break the rules. Like I imagine that somebody's going to be like, we're not actually chaotic, but we do feel like we actually need to develop new technology, and so we're doing that. And then they get kicked out of the Imperium or whatever by the purists who are like, no, the Emperor said do not advance technology, so we do not advance technology. Oh yeah, people have definitely made them. I just don't know if those are like available as like public STLs that I could print, because I definitely couldn't design it myself, but I'm certain people have made them. Tachikomas are classic. Me! Oh my God, I love Armitage. I had a collector's edition of Armitage that actually came, and I don't think I have it anymore because I think I fucking busted it because it was way cheaper. But all of the tins that I have for Fallout, like these lunch boxes, I had an Armitage one fucking ages ago. I actually remember liking Armitage a lot. Tachikomas for mech spider tanks would be so cool. Like, that would work really well. Okay, we definitely need to play with this flesh tone because it's looking horrendous right now. It is in that, oh dear God, this is a really ugly step. Oh my gosh, Pat Labor. Oh my. Beautiful mech designs. I've never watched it for like to see like what the narrative is, but I've seen it in so many mecha magazines, as well as just seeing the art of it so frequently online. Holy shit. There is something just gorgeous about 1980s into early 90s like mecha anime. And half of it was like, okay. You want to know who also does just absolutely stunning mech and like vehicle designs that I feel like is talked about, but often is like not talked about in regards to his work, even though it is hyper prevalent. And I know for a fucking fact that the designs inspired and encouraged and like made other mangaka out there go, I need to like focus on all of these different things. Toriyama. Toriyama has some of the coolest vehicle and like just world building designs that I like out there. And I know sometimes it's really simple, but sometimes they're not. And I swear to you that like Gundam, Pat Labor, like Ghost in the Shell all looked at like some of the early Toriyama like mech stuff, especially in stuff like Dr. Punk and like those kinds of things, and went, oh, so cool, I love the way that this looks. Because just, it's so good. Oh, I believe that completely. There is such a beauty to those like older animations because the love and labor that went into them is just crazy. Not to say that there isn't a lot of love and labor that goes into modern stuff. I've seen modern One Piece and holy shit, those people are doing amazing things. But that old like Cell style stuff, like that was a different type of labor of love, and it's really evident that some of those animators just adored what they were doing and were deeply passionate about it. Do I have a favorite Gundam series? Yes, Gundam Wing. I am biased towards it because it was my first Gundam series. I really fell in love with like the 5 main boys, as well as like Trey's and Zek's. Basically all of the men, I was like, wow, these are all beautiful men and I love all of them. And they are riding around in giant mechs. And I also don't like half of the women in this series. So I'm really okay with Hiro going to kill Relina. But like I also modernly, I'm actually a big fan of the Mercury series, the Witch of Mercury. Really liked that. I really like 8th MS team. I haven't seen all of it, but like what I remember seeing, I loved. I love that like hard military aesthetic. Oh, also I very much enjoyed, although it made me mildly uncomfortable at points, and I didn't like, my least favorite part of it was the main character, but I actually really love the story behind that new series that came out recently, not G-Gux, but that 3D animated one that is about, it's set when the Gundams are brand new in the original series, and it's like from the perspective of the Zaku pilots. And I can't remember now off the top of my head what it is fucking called. But like, it was really good. I just did not really like the motivation of the lead character. She was fine. She was just a mom, and I didn't relate to it very well. Like I respected it, I understood it. I was just like, you're very, I mean, I get it. I do get it. I didn't vibe with it as much as I vibe with some of the other characters. But it was a really heart-wrenching series to watch, honestly, because there's a lot of death in that series. Do not get attached to anyone. I watched it on Toonami as well, but I also like, I had early like VHS tapes of it. But like honestly, one of my first anime, like literally my first anime that I watched was Escaflowne and Slayers, or The Slayers. And if any of you, I'm sure some of you know Escaflowne. I feel like The Slayers is way less known about, and if you know of that series, then oh my god, and if you've watched the entire thing, then you have like you've earned a star, a gold star today in Angela's book of awesomeness, because I fucking love that series. You can get attached to a lot of them. Like there's a lot of anime characters that are definitely not gonna die. But in that particular one, it was like a war story, and they were going for it. Visions of Escaflowne was basically steampunk mecha suits. Oh my god, yeah, no, like Escaflowne was the perfect combination of science fiction, mecha, like anime. At the time, I didn't really like have a good, because like literally, Escaflowne was the first series I ever watched. So I didn't really know about like mecha as a genre yet when I was like 12 or 13 or whatever. So I was like, this is the perfect combination of science fiction and fantasy for me. And I loved it. Because like there was like the mechs and but there was also magic. It was perfect. Dominion Tank Police? Oh, I've heard of Dominion Tank Police. I've never watched it, but I remember there was an article about it in one of my New Type magazines, actually. And it looked interesting, but I never actually found a place to watch it because it was older, I believe, if I remember. If what I'm thinking of is the same thing, then it was older and I didn't have a good way to access it as far as I knew, because like the internet wasn't like huge then, and I definitely hadn't gotten into torrenting yet. No one knows the Slayers? Aw, that's such a bummer. You built a rusted out mech for $10 at Walmart special? Nice. I bet it was. Like I said, the article like talking about it made it sound really fun. And I remember really enjoying, oh my god, Bubblegum Crisis was so good. See, I think that's why I know it, is because I think it was like an article talking about a variety of different series. It was either Tank Police specifically or it was a variety. And they included like stuff like Bubblegum Crisis. And then, oh, there was one other one that was like, I think also had like a pair of like two hot chicks as like leads. And I can't remember now what it was. It'll come to me at some point. But yeah, really great stuff. I have Bubblegum Crisis VHSs still, actually, because I'm that much of a nerd. I'm so sad that no one knows Slayers. It's great. You guys should watch it. Oh yeah, they marathoned it pretty often on Toonami, if I recall. You didn't have internet until 1999. That's totally valid. Oh, Appleseed was fantastic. I loved Appleseed. I still have the DVD collection of that, or the DVD collection of the movie. Did they do a series? Was there like a, or was it just a second movie? You do know Slayers. Of course it was. Of course it was. But it also had one of the peakest romance stories ever and some of the coolest fantasy fight scenes. Like, also her sister, I can't remember her name now off the top of my head, but Lena's sister, also her rival Naga. What a hottie. Also, I really, 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 really just loved Zelos and Zelgadis and Gowry. Frankly, all of them. I loved all of those boys. That's so good. If you guys have never watched it, please go watch it. Blue Gender? Hell yeah. Blue Gender's great. Do you guys, speaking of things that are blue, Blue Submarine #6? Calm yourself, water. Okay, we need to fix this. I think I want a little bit of a pink. Oh, there it is. It's like, I know I have a... Okay, that's looking good. Her face is so tiny and very obscured by this gun she's carrying. How dare she? So it's making it a pain in the ass to paint. So witness as I struggle with her. Shit. See what I mean. Oh my god, Big O is such a good series. Holy shit. Oh, I love Big O so much. Man, now I want to go back and watch Big O. Outlaw Star. Another great series. That was on Toonami, I believe. Is it not? I think it was. Didn't like it as a kid, but it grew on you. Oh my god. Big O. I liked it when I first saw it. It's basically Batman with mecha. That's the perfect way to describe it. He is Bruce Wayne, and then he gets a haughty android lady with a giant robot. I mean, like, what more do you want? How could you not want to be him? I did. All right, we have so much more to do. I think we need to paint her hair so I feel better about what I'm doing on her face and I can actually figure out what I need to do for it. So, Chuchi Violet. Yes, Outlaw Star also has the Pirate Cowgirl and also has some of the coolest spaceship designs. Jean Starwind is also like just awesome. I like the assassin lady. I can't remember her name off the top of my head. But yes, hot cat girls. I did have a thing for hot cat, like anime series with hot cat girls in it because Escaflowne has hot cat girls in it. And Outlaw Star also has hot cat girls in it. And I'm pretty sure Sailor Moon also did too. There was something else I watched that had hot cat girls on it. I'm glad that you're enjoying getting to chat in real time. Darkstalkers! Oh my god, I never watched Darkstalkers, but I do know about, is it Felicia? Is that what her name is? Is that, I can't. Gunsmith Cats! That was the other one! That was the other one that was in the, I think the article with Bubblegum Crisis and the other one we were talking about earlier. Oh my god, yes, I have watched Gunsmith Cats. Only like 1 or 2 episodes. But so, peak, I love the designs. I love the designs from back then. You've got to go. Well, Ordinary Citizen, it was lovely to have you in chat today. Thank you so much. And hope to see you on the next stream. Have an amazing Christmas yourself. And if I don't see you before Christmas, Merry Christmas and have a Happy New Year. Bye. Oh my god, Outlaw Stars. So, like, I'm still on that a little bit. Like, what a good series. You know, I say that and I'm sitting there thinking about it. I'm like, you know, there's a lot of really good series right now, though. Like, as much as I'm nostalgic for some of these classics, I'm like, there's still some really fucking amazing stuff out right now. Like Apocalypse Hotel. Fuck. What a good series. Talk about another series that made me cry. Dude, and Slayers made me cry. There were definitely some points in Slayers where I was like, Same with Escaflowne. Escaflowne, definitely. And if you go and watch Escaflowne and you've never seen it before, for the love of everything that is holy, please do not watch the OVA. Actually watch the TV series. Don't just watch the OVA. I know the OVA is shorter. The OVA is also garbage, so don't watch it. Please watch the TV series. It's so much better. It's so much better. You know, it would be awesome if I could actually have this hair in one of the games. They never let you have this long of hair in the games. Bethesda. What the hell are you doing approving this miniature when I can't even have this length of hair in Fallout 76? A goddamn MMO where you should have like the most options because you have literally a way to monetize cosmetics. I would pay you for this length hair in your game and it to look good. And also to be whatever color I want it to be. High School of the Damned was a classic. See, I feel like Titan AE might be underrated, but like I don't think Iron Giant's underrated. Everybody, like, I've not met a person who hasn't known what the Iron Giant is. I mean, that's why they used it in Ready Player One, because everybody knows what it is. So, is it really underrated? I mean, don't get me wrong. I want more people to enjoy it. I'm not saying, like, more people shouldn't watch the Iron Giant at all times, but, like, they should. Is it, like... I think I just know too many people who know how amazing it is, and therefore I've had plenty of conversations about the Iron Giant, so I'm like... I don't know, I've talked to a lot of people about it, and they all know and acknowledge the truth that is the Iron Giant is amazing. Man, back when, like, studios were trying to do, like, and especially in the States, were, like, trying new, fresh things. Oh, just to reiterate a point. Oh, hi IDC, Merry Christmas! Hope you're having a lovely day. If I'm not mistaken... Okay, it was not, I don't think it was his. No, that's not the information I'm looking for. Okay, no, he did not work on it. Okay, I didn't think so, but I wasn't 100% sure. I agree. I mean, they did mess up with those. I just think they pushed John Carter like out, but when it wasn't really like a time period that would have been receptive to that sort of action adventure. Like, imagine if John Carter had come out around either in the era that like the 1999 The Mummy movie came out and like George of the Jungle and those kinds of things. Basically, imagine John Carter starring Brendan Fraser in the 90s and early 2000s. Or imagine it now when Dune is as popular as it is. Like, it would have been such a bigger hit. But I don't really think people were looking for like sci-fi action adventure movies at that time when they came out, John Carter. And I mean, yeah, they messed up with Titan AE as well, but like, I'd rather them try those kinds of movies and make mistakes than just not trying them at all, period, anymore, which is what I think we've come into. Like, so I really don't want to see, like, I don't want to, I don't, modernly, it is, I find it, like, detrimental. Thank you. That was the word I was looking for. I was struggling to find the proper English word for this. I find it detrimental to describe a company having messed up with a product. Because I feel like consumers saying that about things is partially why, beyond just the raw greed of these companies and the people running them, and like the executives at the top and the shareholders contributing to it, I feel like that stigma of having messed up is why creative companies don't fucking try new things anymore, and they just reiterate the same bullshit over and over and over again, and remaster things and remake things and do sequels and just like never actually produce new content. Hi. I'm doing well. Oh, I guess I should probably take a break, huh? We were talking about, somebody commented on saying that like Disney messed up with Titan AE and like John Carter, and I'm like, I don't disagree because they flopped. But I also like feel like consumers talking about it in that way also has like set the stigma up in those companies' brains, like the executives in those companies' brains, that helps reinforce the we're never gonna try anything new, because when they fail, they just talk about how it was a failure and not the things that we were trying. And I'm like, no, I mean, they were experimenting with things and they were trying new stories, and like, yeah, they weren't as popular as like certain other things, but like, man, I do wish we could talk about it in a slightly more positive way, because I definitely think it's like, it does hurt like our ability to get new things from these companies. Anyways, yes, let me go ahead and take a break. I will be back in like 15 minutes, so I'll see you guys at 3:30, or your regional equivalent, and see you soon. Hello everybody, I have returned. I could not find my black Santa hat, so we're sticking with the Saint Mick, but I think it works well for us. Also, sorry, this way. Boop, boop, boop. She's coming along. Still need to do some work on the face. Let's see if I can try to get purple eyebrows. I think, like, the problem is she looks like she's lost her eyebrows completely. Thank you, thank you. Speaking of Godzilla, I got to, so back when I still worked retail, I used to work at a frame shop, and there was a guy that would come in, and he was actually a director at Pixar, and he had a gorgeous collection of vintage Godzilla and other Japanese monster movie posters from like when they were originally released. And I got to help them pick out frames and everything for it, which was really cool. The posters were gorgeous. Like I'm not a massive like Godzilla fan myself. Like I've watched some of the movies, definitely enjoyed them. I really like the MS-23K coverage of Godzilla and like Mothra and all of that, although it's sometimes hard to find now because of copyright. But like I'm not like a mega Godzilla fan or anything like that, but I did really enjoy them. It is something that I got off of, I can't remember if it was Fiverr or Etsy or where, but it's something we bought as just a random background for like our Be Right Back and our ending and starting soon screens. And we went with like a demon girl theme is like what the concept was. And so that just happens. I think it's just somebody's like random original demon character. Oop, my paint dried. So let me re-wet my palette. Thank you for all the welcome backs, by the way, everybody. Appreciate it, appreciate it. How was everybody's break? I saw you guys were chatting a lot. That's awesome. Love to see it. Oh, I mean, of course, there's something classic about the original ones. And to a certain extent, I could believe like that there is a feeling of, oh, this doesn't feel the same as it once did. Okay, we're gonna do a smidge. Okay, I don't want to do this highlight yet. I want to see if I can get her eyebrows in there. Because she doesn't look like she has any right now, and it's bugging me. Ho, 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 and Merry Christmas to all of you amazing creatures. Thank you, Darren, and same back to you, sir. Thank you so much. Hope you're having a lovely holiday. Josh, I will not answer that question here, as it is not the appropriate place for it. If you want that question answered, feel free to message me on the spicier sites. Okay, so what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do like kind of heavy eyebrows, and then I'm gonna trim them back. Oh yeah, that's looking actually immediately better. We are going to clean it up a little bit. I'm going to use this super fancy fine detail brush for it, or at least attempt to. Nice. Well, I mean, like, Heisei and Showa are like peak, like, are they not just the like quintessential Godzilla directors though? Is this ending? Hold on, let me just check. I think it is. All right. Let me just go back and just restart that. There we go. Where is my mouse? There it is. So I can bring chat back. Ooh, you're working on a Thousand Suns Forge Fiend tonight? Heck yeah, that's awesome. Good luck with that, Darren. Hope it goes well. Good luck with that, honestly. That sounds really cool, but also very stressful because What a large, like, just awesome model they'll be working on. Detail, too. I'm sure you'll do great with it. Okay, that's a little bit better. Let's see if we can spread that around and let me. Okay, I think this is actually too small of a. See, this is why I don't actually advocate for working with super tiny brushes. They don't hold enough paint. They honestly, like, I think fudge things a little too much. Like, unless you're working on a very large space and you're needing to do a really fine, like, lettering or something, I really don't think the super tiny brushes are worth it. Case in point. Because just there, I fixed what I wanted to do. It looks better. And now we're going to give her some eyes. Why am I giving her eyes? Because I'm a masochist and I like to torture myself. Okay, slightly more of the purple. Oh no, your last 2 messages were sent into the void. I'm so sorry to hear that. YouTube sometimes does that. I'm so sorry. Feel free to say them again if you want. Godzilla vs. King Kong had you laughing so hard. Like in a, like, this is just a joke sort of way, or like in a, I'm enjoying this kind of way? Okay, that looks good. And now we're gonna do our little cheat. After I move my wood. I really don't want it to fall completely to the floor, so I'm actually gonna tie the loop so that if it does slip, it can't fall completely, but I don't think it will, as this is the hood. All right, now, is this the size that I want? Oh yeah. I'm actually gonna redo that with not a black. Although, oh, hold on. Oh gosh. Come on, Angela, there we go, okay. Okay, we've nearly saved this. Do I have that red micron? You know what? You're brown, but you'll work. Oh, what, sorry, which thing which thing were you wanting me to answer that you missed? Because I can re-answer that for you. Hold on, let me scroll up. Oh, who the demon girl was. Okay, sorry. So, let me go back over that. It is the thing that we use for my Be Right Back screen, as well as my end screen and my starting soon screen, was some animations that we purchased, I believe off of Etsy from, I don't remember the artist. I wasn't the one who bought them. And it was Chaos Cultist that went ahead and grabbed them for us. But they were something that we purchased, and we just picked something with a theme that we liked. And since I like to do the spicy, like, demonette vibe, we went with the demon girl. So I believe it's just a random demon character. I don't think it is anybody in particular or from a particular IP. It's just a random person. Okay, I'm gonna show you what I've done here in a second. Okay, I actually think this turned out pretty cool looking. Let me adjust myself because I'm falling off my chair. Okay. Check out. Please don't look like garbage. Oh. She's still really pale though. Hold on. She looked way too pale on screen for me to there. So you don't get to see her yet. Because there's something I'm going to do and I'm really going to hope that this does not fuck up. Yeah, there's, you can go and just like, people will do designs and everything and you can just purchase them. And then use them. Like, I think you can actually do the same thing on Fiverr. Although I think you can also like make more bespoke requests on Fiverr too if you wanted to. But you also could just like buy pre-done things. Okay, that's looking a little bit better. Okay, well, the last thing that I need to do. This one section of her hair really does not want to take this purple tint. I'm gonna force it. There, that's better. Okay. I feel happier about that. Hopefully she's not gonna look too pale now. I think it came out pretty well. Oh, I kind of get the has-been hotel vibes that you're talking about there, though. I do get that. Thank you. Yeah, I'm very happy with how it was a struggle. Like, I've been literally working on this face, I feel like, for the last hour. Really, really pale skin tones are the hardest. But I think, like, adding the eyebrows back in, because I completely lost them when I was doing the skin tone. And I had no even shadow of them or anything anymore. So I think putting those back in really helped. And then I was able to do the little trick with the Micron pen to dot her eyes, and I used it on her lips too. Alex, thank you so much for the 200 kroner donation. Get yourself a little something, dear. Hugs from Denmark. Well, thank you. I absolutely will. Thank you so much, Alex. Very much appreciate the donation. It means the world to me, so thank you. But yeah, I know, right? Spike, it's coming along. I like it. Yeah, I think for how small her face is, that's as good as it's getting. But we can work on her clothing next. But we're gonna move on instead. I keep taking this topper off, and I need to not because it's the only one I have right now. I don't know where the other 12 or so that I own. I've gone, but they're gone. All right, now we're gonna go ahead and work on another fella. I also think I'm gonna try doing the eye trick with his character model as well. And fuck, I always forget your name. Lucius. I remember Vulpus. I remember Leggett, but I always forget Lucius. I shouldn't. Any tips for accenting the coils for plasma weapons? So, what I like to do for plasma weapons, paint them white, then do one of two things. Depending on what neon color you want it to be or what other color tone you want it to be, I normally go with a contrast color and let it settle into the recesses and let it really not cling to the tops. And then once I've picked that color, I go back in and start mixing that color with white until I get it to as close of a pure white as possible with just the slightest tint of either the pink or the green or whatever color or tone you're doing, and basically build that up as a final highlight. You can do this either through dry brushing, which does sometimes help you get you this sort of OSL vibe without being full OSL. But that is really, it kind of just depends on what you want to do with it. See, I need to remember it as Lucius, like Lucius from the Dark Brotherhood quests. Because I didn't realize that, I mean, technically it's not Bethesda because Lucius is from Obsidian Entertainment because it's Fallout New Vegas. Oh. I thought I was hearing a weird beeping and I was very confused for a second. But yeah, that was what I would do, Darren. But yeah, Lucius is the same name that Bethesda used for one of their characters in the Dark Brotherhood, which is like my favorite character and I love his voice actor. But then we also have Lucius from Obsidian now in Fallout New Vegas. And I need to get that, if I can pair them together in my head, I'll be able to remember them both. Because I love Lucius from Skyrim. Or not Skyrim, Oblivion. Happy Christmas Day to you, little Mo8593. Is that German? That's really cool. I don't know what language that is that you said first. I'm assuming it's your native tongue. But thank you for the thank you for the season greetings, and same back to you. Hope you're having a lovely holiday this year, and thank you for joining us in chat. Okay, what do I want to do for him? I think we're gonna darker skin tone. I think that would look good. I have scoot. There we go, scoot. All right. Yes, let's go with this. German, okay, that's what I thought. Very cool. You were stationed in Germany for 5 years? Nice. Dude, that sounds awesome. I would have totally loved to have been stationed outside of the US when my father was like, when I was growing up with my dad because he was military. So we moved around a lot and like never got to go outside of the country. Really sucked. I really wanted to, like super duper wanted to. It's something that takes definitely some practice, but genuinely, one of the things that I have found has helped me, because I used to also not feel very confident with my highlighting and shadowing techniques, which is why I kind of let contrast do a lot of the work for me. And now I let it do a lot of the work for me and then enhance it with additional highlighting and everything, which I do think has like really upped my game. I'm at least happier with the models that I'm producing modernly than I was back in the day. Like I'm very, like my skin tones, I'm way happier with how my skin tones turn out these days than I used to be. So the thing that I will say about accenting and shading miniatures is genuinely use the grisaille technique or slap chop or whatever you want to call it. Or alternatively, you can use a zenithal prime. Either will work fine, but the benefit of both of these techniques is that you are getting a natural gradation over the high points, mid points, and lowest points on your model, which if you study that when you have it in that set, so like for example, this character, sorry, hold on. Boop, boop, boop. There we go. So like this character, for example, hold on, let me angle correctly, is mostly still my grisaille. I didn't go with a black, white, gray. In this case, I went with a sepia tone and went up into some bone color tones. But the idea is when you have it in this stage, pause and actually look at the model and go, okay, where do I see highlights? Where do I see midtones? And where do I see my shadows? And by studying the model and going, okay, I'm seeing shadows in the recesses of the curves and folds of the clothing. That logically makes sense to me. And you can start doing exactly that, logically putting together where like shadows would make sense because you're seeing them already on the model. And then you can go ahead and go, cool, now I'm gonna take that same logic and apply it to color. So I'm gonna put down what I do, because I do use the slap chop / grisaille technique pretty much on every model that I paint these days, is I will do this and then I'll use my contrast colors as my base layer. Like contrast colors are kind of my base at this point. And then what I'll do is I'll either use those same contrast colors and start mixing them with various other opaque color tones to get lighter or darker versions of them that I can then build on the shadows and highlights with. Most of the time, just the highlights. I kind of really let the shadows do their own thing. Maybe apply a wash before I start doing my highlights if I want to enhance those shadows. That will accent them really nicely. But like, it's just one of those things of, I think like seeing it in that single tone going from highlights, mid-tone to gradient to your darkest tones really has helped me. And I think it might help a lot of other people visualize where their highlights, shadows, and mid-tone should be when they start applying color, because you already have this beautiful foundation. So one of the things that can happen, and this is like, you'll see a lot of like pro painters end up doing this, and I don't know if I've not actually watched other painting tutorials recently from like the hardcore like OSL type painters, or the people who like specifically are going for like golden demon level of paint jobs. But the reason that you see them building those highlights up slowly is because what you're probably having occur, Tritarch, is you're going from a shadow into basically a highlight, and you're not allowing for you're losing your midtone, or your midtone might be really, really dark or very, very pale, and you're basically getting a harsh transition from dark to light. And so what I might suggest is once you've done your white highlights, yeah, I wouldn't go necessarily with just like pure white unless you are going to like unless you're working on a grayscale or planning on putting other colors over top of it. But like otherwise, I don't think, like you might want to go with a color that's a little bit more in line with whatever the other colors that you've been working on and highlighting it that way. It definitely is a very, like, I think what you're describing is a common error, and it's totally not anything that you need to, like it'll be something that you can easily correct. I think if you just become more aware that that's probably what you're doing. And I don't think that's a problem. You're experimenting and learning, as we all should be doing constantly. And so don't feel bad about making this error, but it might be something to try. Instead of using a pure white, mix that white with a tone that actually matches the color you're going with so that you don't get quite as harsh of a transition. And then my other suggestion would be to attempt, if it works with your style, try the slap chop method and then go ahead and do the contrast colors over top. Because once you have that contrast color over top, you can, like, okay, for example, I'm gonna use this green as an example. Let's say I use this on Grognak, and I'm actually gonna do it right now because I do actually want to get a little bit of highlights. So you saw what I did on Grognak's. I'm calling him Grognak, even though I know it's not technically that character, but like, you saw what I did here, right? So I had my Grisaille. I went with the light green contrast color over top of it. Once that had dried, I went ahead and put a green wash to help sort of darken and add more shadows back into the model. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to take my base color tone and I'm going to mix this with not a pure white. I actually don't want to go with a pure white. What I'm going to mix it with, actually, I'm not even actually going to mix this with anything. I am going to find an opaque green that mimics that color tone, and I'm going to use that as my highlight. Actually, no, I am still going to mix it, but I'm going to use a light green to mix with it. So I'm going to use this light green opaque color, and I'm going to mix it with my other green that I was using, and that's what I'm going to use to brighten my highlights out. Yeah, so slap chop is super easy. I can tell you exactly how to do it very, very quickly. You start off, this is how I do it. There are multiple ways to do it, and I'll talk about the other way, like the other main way that people do it, but this is how I do it. I start off with a mid-tone base primer color tone. So if I'm doing something in grayscale, I'll start with a medium gray. Normally, like the Army Painter, just like basic gray, or just the Citadel's Mechanicus standard gray would be fine. But I would not go darker than that color tone. You can go a little bit lighter if you want, but I would not go darker. If you do go lighter, you'll just probably want to do a little bit of a heavier wash, which I'll talk about in a second. So started with my mid-tone gray. If I start with the mid-tone gray, the first thing that I'm going to do is I'm going to put a light Nuln Oil wash over the entire thing to let that settle into the recesses and darken those a little bit. Because I do want the like pits and the shadows and all the folds to really pop, and that flat gray primer isn't going to do that. Once that Nuln Oil wash has dried, we're gonna come back in and we're going to either use the exact same gray that we did before for our primer, but just out of the pot, or that gray mixed in with a little tiny bit of white so that we have a slightly lighter mid-tone gray. Dry brush the entire model top to bottom from like basically going in one direction. Don't change your directions a lot. You want to keep it all going in one direction. So if you're going, you know, top, like up and down, go like that. If you're going this way, keep going this way. Just don't switch it up too much. Or if you're doing circular, just keep making sure you're doing it circular. But like, you don't want to change the direction too often because that can like make your highlights be just everywhere, and then it's kind of not, like you don't really, it doesn't always look the best. But you can do it really just basically dry brush the entire thing. Then You're just gonna keep dry brushing the entire thing until you've built yourself up to a pure or mostly pure white. You can, again, do this using basically any color tone. Like if you know you're gonna be working on something that you know is going to have green as its foundation color, you can start with a mid-tone green and then highlight up into a very, very pale, almost white green, and let that be your foundation and put your colors over that. You just gotta know that you're gonna have that green undertone underneath every other color you put on there, which may or may not work to your advantage. So that's the thing you gotta keep in mind. In this case, I did a brown on my Fallout characters because they're in the desert. I was making this feel very New Vegas, even though it doesn't necessarily have to be set there, but I was like because I was working on the Kaiser's Legion, which are New Vegas, I was like desert, earthy tones. So that's what I went with specifically. And basically once you get it to that, you've got that bright highlight on, then you can start applying your other colors. And you can do this with either contrast colors, speed paints, something like that, or your standard opaques. You just want to thin them, because the idea then is you want that foundation of color that you built beneath it to kind of shine through underneath. And it's going to give you guidance on where those brightest highlights should be. So once you put your base contrast color over top, maybe throw down another wash or shade to add or enhance your shadows if you feel like you've lost them too much, or they just aren't dark enough for you. And then come back in and do your highlights. And so I'm gonna do some highlights right now with these two colors. And this is really where I start using opaques in my painting, is it's going into the highlights. A lot of my other stuff is either washes or contrast colors. And it just really works super well for me. Metals are very forgiving. The organic is really gonna help you with a slap chop. Like slap chop, I don't necessarily recommend for like really, really mechanical looking things. Metallics, because of the nature of metallic paint, and I haven't tried the speed paint metallics yet, so I can't speak to those if they like work well with a grisaille. But like when it comes to the grisaille slap chop method, it doesn't always work the best with metallic paints. So you don't really need to worry about it in that regard. You can really just put the base layer of metallic on, do a wash, and then do your highlights, add your patinas, etc., and have fun with it. Slap chop orcs is so fun. I hope so. Okay, so let's get the highlighting. So I have a little bit of my light green paint on my palette, and this is my original color that I used as my base. So the main thing is I really want, because this is a contrast color, it's gonna be very watery because it has a lot of medium in it, just by the nature of the paint. So I'm gonna put a fair amount of it onto my palette. Here, actually, I'm gonna show you, so I can move the palette onto screen. Okay, so here are my paints, right? My original color, the light color. I've got some of the light color on my brush. I'm gonna be mixing them together until I get it to a consistency where it's not quite this watery, because I do want this to be less fluid than the contrast color. But we added so much of that contrast color on here because it's going to get pale quickly. So we wanna keep adding that original color back in so I cannot have it quite be as like light as it was becoming. Now I think this is a pretty decent consistency, and I think it's a good highlight color. Now it's still pretty watery, and that's fine. We want it to still be milky, but we don't want it to be like hyper wet and fluid. And that is the thing that I'm calling this out only because if you end up using contrast colors to do this process, the contrast colors are going to make it wetter than average. If you are doing this with just pure opaques, you're gonna wanna thin things down to this level to be working with. You have to kind of bring it back up from a super wet level when it comes to contrast colors. It's almost the reverse. And that's why I'm making a big deal about it. This is the wrong character. Stop. Oh my God, I took the cap off again. You absolutely could do frozen tundra and snowy contrast. So here's the thing, with if you're doing an icy, like an Arctic environment color scheme, this is still the wrong character, then my recommendation, start with a mid-tone blue as your base foundation, and basically then mix that blue with white until you get to a pure white as your final highlight color. But that should be your progression, is it should be going from like your base blue to like slightly, basically you want a gradual transition from that darkest color to your brightest color with a like beautiful gradient in between. And so what I think you're probably doing is you're jumping from one color to the next too quickly. And if you can build that slower gradient up, you're gonna be blown away. You're gonna be blown away by what you can suddenly achieve, and what I think, because I think the vision maybe you're looking for will occur that much easier. And so now, here I'm gonna try to scoot a little closer and get this a little more up so you can see more of what I'm doing. Let me just get my, okay. Oops. What did I hear myself. Oh, because I apparently opened myself on my phone. Smart. I'm such an intelligent person. Okay. So this right now is actually a really bold contrast. And the only reason I'm still going with it is because I'm actually gonna layer my mid-tone, or my my darkest color tone back over top. And it'll mute this a little bit and give me, I think, the look I want. Because I do want this to be a little harsh, but it's more than I want right now. And is this contrast right now that we're getting here, or that I'm getting here, is this kind of what you feel like you're getting, where it's like really, really, really stark? Yeah. Okay, so I think this is what is, cool, because I was trying to demonstrate. I think this is what you're doing, is you're going too quickly, because this is way paler than the mid-tone that I had, which is fine. If you have this happen, this is okay. Don't worry. You can definitely tone it down. I'm gonna show you how, okay? So I'm gonna just finish, because I'm gonna keep it consistent. Like I don't wanna do this tone down if it's not all gonna be the same. My paint! No! No! Ah, shit. My shoes! Okay, we saved the shoes. I definitely think you'll be able to. Okay, so let me get back to actually finishing this section. I'm gonna keep it a little lower if you don't mind, just so that I'm not crushing my elbow as much, and I'll show you my finish because I've shown you a little bit of the up close stuff already. But basically, I'm just trying to hit those most raised edges with this brightest tone. Okay, so I've really kind of pushed these highlights. Sorry. There we go. Okay, so here's what I've done. I've really pushed the highlights. So they're very bright and stark in comparison to the mid-tone, right? It's not ruined. All I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take my wash, that original dark tone I used, and I'm gonna put it back over top. Then, while it is still wet, I am going to try to blend in the two colors with the existing paint that I just used with that highlight tone, if I feel like I need to. We may not even need to necessarily blend it. This might just work by itself, like, as it's drying, but let's see. Yeah, and this is actually doing exactly what I hoped. Basically, if you feel like your highlights are too much, just hit them with the same wash and mute them back down, because basically all you've done, and I know I've said basically a number of times already, sorry, I was getting stuck on that word. But essentially what you've done is you've reset your grisaille, and now you're just redoing it. And it is perfectly fine. So like, and we've knocked it back. focus. We've got a little bit of pooling, so we're gonna take care of that. This is why we don't just do this and set it aside, because you might be like, oh shit, that doesn't look the way that I want it to. And while it's still drying, with that pooling, move it around back to the highest areas so that you can darken those highlights that you did a little bit more if you still feel like they're too harsh. Like, for example, I've been taking the pooling that's been happening in this crevice because it's pretty dark, and I'm spreading it back over top highlight areas, not even necessarily worrying about trying to get it into the recesses, but actually just hitting it directly back on those highlights so that I can subdue them a bit more, create a stronger mid-tone. Because essentially what we end up doing, a lot of us, and this, I've done this myself for years, and it's why I'm really glad that you brought this up so we could talk about it, because what we all end up doing is I think we end up going too harsh and we lose our mid-tone. Sometimes when we add highlights. But see, that's so much softer and now it doesn't look nearly as harsh. Now, I don't think I'm gonna do any trim or anything on the skirt. It's meant to be the Grognak skirt, which is just like a flat brown, according to the stuff I was looking up. And according to my Grognak lunchbox in the background. You never use a wash? Some people don't. Some people are really anti-wash, which I don't quite understand, but if you aren't like anti-wash and you just haven't tried them much, I would really consider it. I think they really help subdue excessive highlights, especially if that is a legit thing that you feel you've been struggling with. Because they're so thin, like they're even thinner than contrast colors, that they are designed to only tint that most raised edge, which is why I'm actually going back and adding a additional thin layer on top of those raised edges. You've just never considered it? I would highly consider looking into washes, even if you don't want to go with just the standard black or brown washes, which a lot of people are the ones that people kind of like poo-poo on sometimes, which I still, again, I don't get. I think if it is a tool presented to you and you can find a cool way to use it and make it work in a way that works for you, then absolutely do that. And if you can't figure out a way to make it work for you, that's also fine, but don't shit on it for other people if they have figured out a way to make it work for them. Even if it is an aesthetic thing and you're just like, I don't aesthetically like the way that it looks, that's fine. You don't have to poo-poo on other people's work just because of that. Well, I'm not done yet, Alpha. This is the foundation layer. We're gonna dirty it up because we're gonna put a brown wash over top things and probably do a couple other things to it. So don't worry. But I'm not gonna add pencil to it, no. But don't worry, we're still working on it. That's not the finished product. We're just getting our foundation green on there. Because we also have his wrench that we need to take care of, which is attached to his belt. We need to do the belt trim itself. And then of course we haven't painted any of the leathers, done anything on the base, done anything with his shoes. And we haven't painted his poor gun that keeps just pointing up because it got bent in the packaging when it got delivered. Oh, no problem, Alpha, no problem. I appreciate the contribution to potential ideas of what I could do on the model. Like, genuinely, don't worry about that. I love seeing like what your guys' ideas are. I'm also just letting you know I have a plan. And while I appreciate those specific ideas, wasn't part of my plan, and it doesn't inspire me so much to change my existing plan. So no worries, absolutely no worries. Please always feel free to go, oh, I wonder if this would be cool. Could you consider doing this? Not a problem. Okay. Do I like that? I do actually think I want to highlight it a smidgen more, but we're gonna have this go a little darker than we did last time. So we just, actually, are you still wet? Nope, not at all. None of you are wet, okay. Okay, so what I'm gonna do this time, exactly one step at a time. Okay, yeah, that. Okay, I think I might have mixed a better highlight color. So I still did the same thing. I still used that opaque, but I added in the wash this time so that I wasn't quite getting as bright of a green. And I think I've still got too much color on the brush. Hold on. What is a figgy pudding? Fig pudding? What is that just like pudding made with figs? Is it a dessert? This feels like a British thing. Is this a British thing? You're new here. Have I painted any Trench Crusade figures? Omos, I actually haven't painted any Trench Crusade figures. I know of the game. I've even met, I actually got to see a really awesome cosplayer dressed as, oh shit, I don't remember which faction name it is now off the top of my head. It's one of the prevalent ones. They kind of, they have the pointy hats. Oh, that makes complete sense. No, and we definitely, like I said, I want to be making more, like I am going to make them more rugged, but right now I want to build up that green foundation because I was looking at Grognak's outfit, which I feel like this is based off of, and it's actually like an army-ish green. And so I'm trying to go for a little bit of that vibe. But don't worry, we are definitely going to make it dirty. And he's going to have some leather, so it's going to... I think that's definitely going to work to our advantage as well. But yeah, no, I haven't actually painted any Trench Crusade, to go back to that question. Sorry, my ADD like totally took over there, and I saw one question and then saw another comment, and when I need to finish answering that one because that was an ongoing previous conversation, and now we're back to Trench Crusade. So no, I know of Trench Crusade, but I haven't actually played any of it, and I have actually not picked up any of the miniatures for it yet. But they look awesome. I need to look at my tin. Yeah, we're not army green enough now. I went a little too pale, like forest green. So, to fix that, I have an easy solution. If I brought it down here with me. Oh, I do have military arm green. Okay, I can do that. But do I have... I don't think I do. Oh, no, I do. Oh, you guys answered my question about figgy pudding. Hold on, I need to go back up and read. Boop, 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 boop. It's a traditional British holiday dessert. Plum and fig pudding is a British thing. Okay. Got it. Oh, yeah, no, I've seen some really cool looking figures from it. Honestly, it's something I want to eventually get my hands on and paint some because I think it'd be sick and I love the vibe. Completely love the vibe. Just haven't got around to it yet. Okay, so what we're gonna do next is we're gonna go ahead and to make this a little bit more army green, I'm gonna apply one more wash. Oh my god, this is perfect. Yes. Yes. This is what I wanted. Hello.
Oh, warm in here.
I know, it's nice, isn't it? I've repainted his loincloth a few times because I kept messing up my greens.
Oh no.
Like I liked what I was doing color-wise, but then I realized, oh, this is like slightly not the right color green.
I'm so sorry.
I went a little more pastel and a little less army than I wanted. So I'm using the camo shade to deepen it, and I think that like
what it is in 4.
yeah. Ah, I've got half an hour before we're
Guys want to come see how you're doing.
Absolutely. The combat style is very complicated. Interesting. In what way? Oh yeah, no, Trench Crusade's aesthetic absolutely goes hard. I will completely agree with that. Other Discord's awesome because they're very... I like it. It's a good heater. I mean, I wonder if that's just because it's right by it. Because I wonder if you go over there, I bet it's not 80 over there. Yeah, is it still warm?
I mean, yeah, you're right. Probably not 80, but it's
still toasty.
Mid 70s.
Can you refill this for me? I'm out of water. Please and thank you. I appreciate. Well, no, I'm not warm, but I am thirsty. Listen, I'm actually quite comfortable right now. It's why I haven't had to put the cape back on because I haven't been moving much. Yeah, okay, here's the final product for his clothing. You want to focus a little better, camera? There you go. So we brought it back to that like greener army-ish green color tone. It's still not quite like full army green, or at least it doesn't look that way on the camera for you guys. But it definitely does. But you see how we've softened those highlights, but they're still very clearly there, and we have some really beautiful midtones. Hello, Neo. It's lovely to see you. Thank you. Okay, now that you've called it out, I'm now getting warm because you've talked about it. You want to lower it like by 1. Okay. Now because I'm self-conscious of it now, I'm like, oh, I guess it is kind of hot in here. Excuse me, this is not the place for that.
Oh.
We did that on Saturday. It's the beauty of washes. It's one of the reasons I personally like them so much, because they're so pale that you can really layer them and gradually build up that color without going, like, the one concern is you can sometimes go too dark into your recesses. If you keep layering the color on too much and it continuously just keeps settling and keeps settling and keeps settling into those recesses, you are eventually going to make it like so caked in there that it's gonna flatten it. Like the paint's gonna physically flatten that recess and it's gonna be weird. But like, otherwise, it works really well and you can just kind of keep layering it infinitely. But yeah, I love how this looks now. So stop taking the cap off, Angela. Okay, sorry, I had to yell at myself because I keep doing that. Back to this fine lad who I put some paint down for his face and then never used any of it because I got distracted by the cape. I don't think I'm gonna do a black dry brush on the edge of the cape, but what I'm probably gonna do is I'm gonna end up doing a brown, like a seraphim sepia, not a seraphim sepia, that's too light. Sorry, I'm gonna burp. Okay, I made the burp go away. I'm gonna do a Agrat's Earthshade, which is a very dark brown wash, and that is going to dirty up the edges and it's gonna settle near the edges, making the rough cut part of his skirt much dirtier. I just need to let the green dry before we do that, and washes do take a little bit of time to dry. Yeah, you can absolutely do that, Spike. I completely agree with you. The other thing that I sometimes do is that highlight color. You probably noticed me smudging it into some of the recesses a little bit to bring that back out so that it wasn't getting too dark. Also, Merry Christmas, Nemeth. Lovely to see you in chat. Doing pretty well myself. I'm so glad, Alpha. I'm really glad to hear that. That's the whole reason I like to do these streams, is because it's a good way to pass off knowledge and you guys can ask me direct questions. And while I am by no means an expert in painting, I do feel fairly confident. And I do technically, if it matters to anybody, I do technically have a Bachelor of Fine Arts. So, you've got a Bloodthirster that you've never painted from the 90s. Oh my gosh, dude, Bloodthirsters are so fun. I have done Bloodthirsters. Can I make a recommendation? If you want to go with like a hardcore red, like into fire tones for your Bloodthirster. I'm glad. Please do. And again, this is mostly for members, but if my members are ever having questions, or like you're working on a project and you specifically want to ask a question, that is what the Discord is for. Please tag me so that I see it, because sometimes I like don't always like have time to go and jump on casually. So like, but if I see somebody's tag me, I try to get to it as soon as possible. Tag me and go, hey, I have a question. There's even a section for asking questions, and there are no stupid questions, okay? There are no stupid questions. You need to hop off soon? Well, no problem. I'm really glad to be able to provide some painting tips for you. I hope you found them useful, and I hope you are able to execute on them and use them to your advantage and manipulate them the way that you find useful for yourself. Like, that is the key thing. You can take all of these tips and advice from all these different painters and everything, but the key factor is find a way that makes it work for you the best, because that is how you're going to grow confidence in being able to move forward and progress your own art. I take this from personal experience of like, I had to watch a lot of different people to sort of build up my own confidence in doing this. And but I had to learn how to use what I was seeing from those people and make it my own and like make it work for how I like to paint, because we all paint differently. That is completely like, I'm sure that you'll get forgiven. I'm sure the Emperor will forgive you. Have fun, Little Mo. Thank you so much for being here. It was lovely to see you. No, there aren't stupid. I mean, okay, there are stupid people actually. I don't think you're necessarily one of them because you're a person who asks questions, Havman, and stupid people don't always ask questions. Like the truly stupid don't. And I think anybody that does actually ask questions is probably not that stupid. Reminder, because I haven't talked about it in a little bit, that if you have nothing that you want to be doing on Christmas Day and you got some free time or you're just trying to avoid family, if you want to come hang out with me and the Chaos Cultist, we are going to be streaming Christmas Day. I don't have the official time up for you, but you'll definitely see it probably scheduled that morning, or at least are in the morning. And we are going to be streaming and building the Baratie, which is one of the One Piece Lego sets that came out for the first season. And it's huge. I'm really excited. I'm really excited to be building it. Also extremely happy with how this skin tone's turning out. It's looking fucking awesome. Sorry, I know I haven't looked up a chat in a second. I'm just very focused on the painting I'm doing real fast. I will be back with you guys in a moment. Okay, I think we just need to start highlighting this a little bit. And I'm gonna not use a pure white for that. I'm going to actually, I don't want pale skin. Where is that Aries flesh? Is it this? Yes. I think people get stupid as they get older because they stop trying to learn things. Like, if I'm genuinely honest about it, like, I don't necessarily think it's that people are inherently stupid as they get older. I just think that because life becomes so much more exhausting, people stop being encouraged or thinking they have time to learn new things or skills or try new hobbies or anything like that because they just get so goddamn overwhelmed with their adult life. And as kids, we don't have to worry about that. We have so much freedom, right? And so I really think that's like partially what it comes down to, which is why I personally try to do this channel and try to encourage people to try hobbies and do things and be creative and be active. Because if you are always learning things, if you're playing games, having to learn new rules, learn new systems, it doesn't matter if it's board games, video games, if you're reading, if you're engaging in comics, if you are interacting with YouTubers. Like, I think being creative and conversing with people and exploring new ideas and concepts is very good for our brains and helps us be less stupid, quote unquote. Like, I really think a lot of adults give up on, like, being able to pursue new things and explore new things in their lives because they get older and they're just worn out by their jobs. You don't find time to do other things. You're taking care of, like, household stuff, etc. And it gets daunting. I know I definitely went through a period like that. They do eat information like sponges. I hope that, like, something that I wish my parents had done with me more, and I hope this is something you're doing with your kids, is exploring the things like educational toys and things with them. Looks pretty good. Okay, we need to do the eye trick. Actually, I think your eyes are too small for that. I don't know if I'm going to be able to. I actually don't know if I'm going to be able to. We can add a little bit more highlight to your face. Brighten those cheeks a smidge. Okay. What do you think? Looks pretty good. I was going for like a darker, like, skin tone. Like either Mexican maybe or like native. I think it works pretty well. Do I want to add a wash or am I pretty... I think I'm happy. I think I'm pretty happy. I think the one thing I'm going to try to do is using the black. I'm going to try giving her eyebrows. I'm glad you're living a simpler life. Exactly. Life is a dance. I completely agree with that. I think it looks pretty good, although I do want to attempt the eyes. Because I hate myself. Where's my super... There it is. Super thin brush. All right, I need... a paler tone than what I've been using on the flesh. But nothing too pale, because I don't want it to be too bright. I'm not gonna let you guys see this until I'm done, since I need to fuck with the eyes. And I'm already fucking pretty nervous about it. So I'm cursing so much. Okay, I got the one eye. Now let's get the eye that I'm worried about getting because it's next to the goddamn gun hand. Almost got it. Like, it's almost perfect. Okay, I think I got it. Let's do the little dot. Not that one. Okay. Because I actually can't do that heads up, or heads up HD. I don't know why I read that as heads up HD as opposed to heads up HD. Anyways, to answer your question, I definitely have tried using the camera to do my painting, but I have such a disconnect between my like brain looking at a camera and actually moving my hand at the thing that I'm doing. Like if it's not in front of me, like I have such a disconnect, so I can't do it. All right, let me go ahead and try to dot these eyes and see if we can actually do this. There we go. There's the one. And oh my God. Yeah, we did it. Woo! I definitely can paint. I don't know what you're asking for, Timmy V, so I don't know what you want. But look at that. I'm so happy. We got little dots in his eyes. And I think it reads decently well. Okay, cool. That means that we have one final figure to paint the face of. We have a bunch of stuff left on all of the figures, but we at least have just one more to do the skin tone of, and can we get that done before we call it for today? Probably. I think probably. Don't worry, guys, I got it. All right. All right. Don't really know what that was all about, but they were rude earlier too, so goodbye. All right. Let us finish this. I don't know why I grabbed the super tiny brush. That was stupid of me. All right, and then for the vault dweller, let's get some paint on her. Have I streamed some Fallout 76? Actually, yes. I streamed a little bit earlier last week, but I haven't streamed again since. I do play it like daily because I'm I'm working on my dailies. I'm so close to unlocking the page that unlocks when you're hit rank 82 in the Fallout or in their I'm tired, my brain is blanking. What are those things? The season. So on the current season, I am so close. I think I'm like rank 76 or something like that, and I need 82 in order to be able to unlock the one building in particular that I want to get. So I'm hoping that I'll be able to play a little bit more, like maybe tomorrow, some, and then over the next week and finish my weeklies. And I think with my weeklies, I'll be able to unlock it. But I've actually been really enjoying 76. I haven't been enjoying the fact that I keep fucking disconnecting every time, like I feel like half the time Chaos Cultist and I try to play together, we'll disconnect because I think Bethesda goes, oh, there's two people coming in from the same IP address. That can't be right. No two people would be in the same space and trying to play this game together. And it blows my mind that we disconnect as often as we do. They're a multi-billion-dollar company. Like, they should fucking get their shit together. But other than that, I'm actually really, really enjoying the game. Yeah, Fallout has seasons only on 76 because it's an MMO. And it's mostly like cosmetics, but you do get some like unique weapons and like I got the Don Pedro, which is the Ghoul's gun. I actually bought the mod or unlocked the mod for it as well through the season. But there's specifically a raider building that I'm trying to unlock on page 82 or at rank 82, and I really hope I can get there before the season's over. I'm jealous because Chaos Cultist has already unlocked it. He's better and more quick about completing the dailies and weeklies than I am. Okay, we are looking good. We definitely are going to have to do the eye trick on her because they've been completely overly darkened. But I'm happy with where this foundation is. Okay, that's looking better. I've kind of started to build up the foundation for the eye highlight or the eye like details that I want to do. I'm gonna do, your hands are also exposed. We do see your skin. How dare you, how rude. Oh, I bet that's gonna be so fun. Oh, I can't wait I hope your kids have a wonderful Christmas and just enjoy the heck out of everything that you were able to get them this year. Especially if you did go big and like do some fun stuff for them this year. Oh, that's so fun. Let's not forget this side of her hands, please. Okay, I think that looks good. Let's go ahead and do a little wash. Nice! That'll be your 4th year following me. Gosh darn, that's so long. Thank you, Havman. Thank you for the support. Thank you for following the content and watching us. some of my finished figures. Yeah, let me show you the Kaiser's Legion in a moment just before we leave, but let me just get this washed down on this model that I'm currently working on. There we go. I think that looks good. We'll need to do a little bit more work on her, but I'll do that at another time. I have not watched episode, oh yes, episode 1 of season 2. Yes, I have just not watched episode 2 of season 2. Although I don't know if that comes out tonight or tomorrow. I think it's tomorrow, so it probably isn't out yet. But yes, I have watched episode 1. No spoilers, please, because I do think there are some people in chat who have not seen it and are waiting to binge it, and we don't want to spoil it for them. So no spoilers, but yes, I watched it. I actually really enjoyed it. There was one scene that had me in particular concerned, but I've also now watched some videos discussing some theories around that scene, and if those theories pan out to be true, then that scene will no longer bother me, but it felt a little weird at first. Also, DreamTech, it's lovely to see you in chat. Thank you so much for being a first-time supporter and saying hello. I love seeing new people in my chat and getting to meet you guys, so thank you so much for being here, and I hope you've been enjoying yourself. Alpha, it is my pleasure, and I really do hope that you start painting again soon and that you get to work on some really cool miniatures and you feel excited about it, because painting should be exciting, it should be fun, and I really hope that you have a great time with it. Okay, you wanted to see some of the finished stuff, so I'm going to show you what I did for Kaiser's Legion. I did these last week. Focus, please. So here is Legate. Is a full title, but I don't remember what it is. Here's the back side of him. Here is Lucius. And then here is probably my favorite of the Kaiser Legion, Vulpus. Focus. Focus. Look at his little... Oop, I knocked something over. A brush, it's fine. Refocus, please. I know I moved, camera, I know I moved it, but please. There we go. What did I think of season 1? Oh, you're asking, did I see your other chat? You'll have to be more specific than that, Admin. Oh, I did not see this one. I'm assuming you mean this one where you said, Angela, this will make you happy. Second of the list and shows and movies you've not watched. You can cross something off. Oh, you watched Fallout! Congratulations! What'd you think? Yeah, I love his wolf hat too. I hope that you enjoyed season 1. Oh my god, brush. That you enjoyed it, that it was entertaining to you. I really like season 1. I think it fits, like it completely hits the Fallout like humor perfectly. And so far season 2 has been doing a really good job with that. And I'm looking forward to watching episode 2 of season 2 tomorrow. I'm actually going to be having Shay over and Seth over, and we're going to be watching it together. So good. I'm glad to hear. I'm glad you enjoyed it. It's a pretty good series. I really, really, really like it. And now you have more context for the characters that I'm cosplaying as and everything. Excellent. All right, guys. Well, we have hit our 5 o'clock mark, and I have gotten some work done. I did actually get quite a bit done on him because I had a whole ass ton of skin on him to paint. And then we had to paint his cloth, and we got some great conversations talking about art techniques and everything. So honestly, I feel like we had a great stream. We had a couple of people who were assholes, but we removed them, and it's not a problem. But I really, really hope that you guys enjoyed yourself today. Happy Christmas, everybody. I will be live streaming on Christmas Day. So if you want to join me for some festive activities and just a casual, fun Lego building stream, then please join me on Christmas Day. I haven't determined a time yet. I'll let you guys know. You'll see it scheduled on that day, but we will be streaming, and I'm going to be building the Baratier from the One Piece set, or the One Piece Lego set for season 1 with the Chaos Cultist. So it should be a lot of fun. It's a massive set, so it's going to be really cool, and I'm sure we'll have plenty to talk about. So please join me for that. It should be awesome. That will be Christmas Day. Otherwise, I hope you guys, if I don't happen to see you on that day, and if I happen to not see you for whatever reason through the rest of the year, then before I go, please allow me to say to everybody, Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays, Happy Hanukkah, Happy Festivus, Happy Kwanzaa, Merry Holidays to everybody. And a very happy new year to everybody as well. I hope we go into the new year with optimism and excitement, because goodness knows there's a lot of dreadful things happening in the world right now. And I hope we can all bring some positivity into the world, some creativity into the world, and just spread joy through art. So please, please do spread joy, peace, and love this holiday season with your friends and family and everybody that you meet. I know that I definitely will be trying to do the same. And hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your season. I'll see you guys Christmas Day if you're available. And until then, have a lovely hobby night, everybody. I'll see you then. Bye.